12 shot.
Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Yellowjacket Arena. We are right now streaming the JV game. We're going to work on a few things, make sure we sound okay, and then we will bring you the senior night festivities and Yellowjacket basketball. We are playing Arkansas High, Texarkana. The Texarkana Razorbacks tonight. A little bit on the line, Texarkana's boys, the girls, Sheridan has a chance to move up to 3. Lakeside lost to Texarkana last night, so we have an opportunity that we could make some tracks and move up to the 3 spots. So that's what we're hoping for tonight. So we're looking for a big night from the Yellowjacks tonight, celebrate our seniors, and we will be with you here in just a few minutes. There's 51.5 seconds remaining in the game, in the JV game. 28-21 Texarkana. Eli Anderton at the free throw line, shooting his second free throw. Shots up and short, and Texarkana comes away with the rebound. Pressure by Sheridan, steal by Lawson Hammond.
Another steal by Anderton.
Basket, steal by Anderton. Back to Hammond, to Anderton for the bucket. 28-25, 36 seconds to go. Pressure's up. There's Rashad with the steal. Pulls it out. It's picked up. Finds Eli Anderton. Swings it. No, he didn't.
Shot clock's off. Timeout call.
Timeout by Sheridan with 25.6 to go in a 3-point ball game. We will see if we can at least pull out a tie in the JV game.
Little energy there by the young guys. Freshman grew up on the JV. Whoa, that was hot.
Somebody needs to tell the refs to be ready to call this and one on this 3-pointer. Let's see if we can get the win.
Get a bucket of free throw and get out of here.
Yes. No. Right? Referee's trying to catch a bribe here to call an and one on this three-point attempt by the Yellowjackets because that's what's coming. Hopefully.
Little flare look for the, oh, just
wide open. Bucket by Fred. Big pressure by the Yellowjackets. They need to get a turnover. Oh, middle floor is open. Oh. It's all right. It's all right. It's only second foul, so no free throws. It'll be Texarkana ball here at half court. Here in the back court.
10.4 seconds.
See pressure up.
Timeout call this time by Texarkana. They're going to take a break and talk about it a little bit.
These JV coaches not understanding that it's JV. You kept calling all these timeouts, man. So just extend the game a little bit. Be all right.
This is how you get better.
A lot of strategy. A lot of strategy.
Get better. Got the young guys out here getting a chance to get in the mix.
We're ready to celebrate these seniors tonight.
Something's moving a lot. You hear all the crackling? Is it just me?
I can't hear
Maybe
it.
it's my cord.
So the ref blows the whistle. There's a second horn, so it's ready to go. I do hear that.
Yeah, it's my cord. Something. My cord's crazy. Oh, we went back to channel 2. Okay.
Had to.
All right. Ball comes
Ball's
in.
up, ball's in.
Fouls to give, so no big deal. That could have been it. Oh, all the way to the rim.
And he gets it. Oh, man.
That's the one.
He got fouled. No. So the prayer from Rashad from beyond half court comes up to the right. And so the JV Yellowjackets will lose 30-28. They battled back. They were down 10 with about 2 minutes to go. So they battled back, made a great comeback, and just came up a little bit short, a little too much to overcome right there at the end. So great job by them. And we will we're going to work on Charlie's sound a little bit. Said he sounds like he's in a tunnel. So start talking, Coach K.
All right, so in just a couple moments, we're going to start talking about our seniors. Tonight is senior night for girls basketball, boys basketball, cheer, and I saw some trap shooters in the back. That's trap, T-R-A-P, our skeet shooters. They are lined up in the back hallway. We're going to celebrate them here on senior night at the basketball game. You'll remember that we celebrated senior night also during football season and got several of our athletes and activities at that point. Looks like maybe cheer's going to go first this evening. I see birthday girl Whitney Patey there in the tunnel.
Yeah, there she's right over
with
there.
her young lady. So happy birthday to Coach Patey.
That's right.
Room's beginning to fill. Mr. Andy Mayberry in the camera. We got Carter over on the camera tonight. He's going to take care of us from the home side, so you'll be facing the scorer's table tonight while we watch.
We will be facing the scorer's table during senior night festivities, and then we're going to probably move the camera back over behind us.
Okay.
Because the signal strength. We were struggling a little bit with signal a little while ago.
All right. Looks like there are some.
Also, when I go there, I'm going to test hype videos. Just let me know.
So we'll give you a little break right now. I think we got our sound right. We're going to take a little break right now and wait on senior night festivities, and we will go from there.
Sounds great.
All right, so that didn't take very long. The seniors are about to start senior night. We will
as they prepare to take the next steps in their lives. We want to
listen
take
as
this moment to show our
Mr.
appreciation
Luke
for
Keene
everything they have done. The first group we will be
announces the
introducing
seniors.
is our Sheridan
Try to talk a
track
little bit about the
team,
ones
led
that
by
we
Clayton
know.
Mott.
I don't
Our
know
first
them all.
athlete of the evening
we'll,
is
try.
Carson G.
Carson G. That's trap,
This
right?
evening, Carson is being escorted by
These are
Alan
trap
G.
shooters.
After
Shoot, play
graduation,
pigeons.
They do. Skeet shooters. High school and junior high teams here at Sheridan schools. Carson G is our first athlete.
Hey, shooting trap's a lot of fun, actually. So,
Our next member of the track team is Madeline Kimbrell.
Maddie Kimbrell.
is being escorted this evening by her parents, Bobby and Amy Kimbrell.
I know she also
After graduation,
Maddie played
Madeline
Played
plans to
golf.
go to Arkansas
Yep.
State University to obtain her
Says she's going
bachelor's
to
degree
travel to
in
Arkansas
accounting
State
and
to
get
continue
her
her education.
awesome. A few years ago, I think, when Aiden and Chris and them said Sierra
Up next, we
Sheridan had
have
a
Owen
huge contingent
Shattuck.
go to A-State.
This evening, Owen is being escorted by his parents, Bryce
Owen
and
Shattuck, senior Owen Shattuck, another skeet shooter. This team is coached by Mr. Lott, maybe Clayton Lott.
Okay.
I want to tell him thank you for volunteering his time for these athletes.
Braden Walford is our last senior track member. We would like to
Braden Walford.
This evening, Braden is being escorted by Darrell Walford. After high school, he will pursue a career in welding.
Wants to be a welder. I think there's a lot of options when it comes to welding. You can
Local
travel, you
Garrison
can stay
and Brody
local, you
Rapp
can
could not be with us
start
this
your own business.
Let's give a round of applause to our first group tonight. Our
So there's the
Sheridan
trap
track
team, the senior trap team. There was what, 4 of them?
Four senior trap shooters, 3 guys and a girl. Coach Lott joined them after he has given them their gifts.
The next group we will be introducing is our Sheridan cheer team. led by
Now here
Coach
comes the
Whitney
cheer
Beatty.
team, like Coach said, led by birthday girl, Coach Whitney
Starting
Beatty.
for our cheer team, we have Chanley Bradshaw. This evening,
Here's
Chanley's being
Chanley
escorted by
Bradshaw.
her parents, Jeff Bradshaw and Kelly Denny. After high school, Chanley plans to attend National
Our
Parks Nursing
5A
School,
state
then
champion
attend another
cheerleading
university
team.
to obtain her
Yes, I think Chanley's going to go to National Park to be an RN is I think her goal. As often happens, the seniors come out and then gifts are bestowed.
Gifts are given to the girls by their teammates.
Good job by Carter up there, kind of zooming in, giving us a good look at our athletes.
It's a little dark, isn't it?
being escorted tonight by her parents, Courtney and Charlie Osbrooks. In the fall, Caden plans to pursue a degree as a pediatric occupational therapist studying at Arkansas State University.
I think that's Caden Randall.
Randall or Oswald? Oh. Oh, that's she's being. Never mind.
Again, gifts bestowed. Maybe that's like her little sister, cheer little sister, or something like
I don't know
that.
how they do that. I wasn't much of a cheerleader. I was elected most school spirit though as a senior, so I guess I could have been a cheerleader.
Up next, we have the captain of the cheer team, Jade Kesterson.
Here's the captain, Jade Kesterson.
Now, JJ and Geisha Kesterson. Jade is not only a captain for the team, but also was recognized for being an all-state cheerleader.
Yeah, so as a senior for the state champions, she was also named All-State for the cheer team. So big honors for Jade.
Absolutely plans to also be a nurse
Lots of those.
after completing her post-high school education.
I don't know if you noticed the pads along the wall over there.
I did not. That is new and fantastic.
Captain of the cheer team is being escorted this evening by her mother, Brooke Vaughn. She was chosen to be a part of the
Olivia Vaughn.
Cheer All-Star team. This fall, Olivia will continue cheering.
Cheer All-Star for the spring events.
as well
That's
as
a big honor.
nursing
Going to cheer in college.
Pediatric intensive care unit.
More gifts, more gifts. When you have a lot of seniors, it's a lot of gifts. Flowers.
Our next senior cheerleader we would like to recognize this evening is Emma Keller. This evening, Emma is being escorted by her parents, Jason and Jennifer Keller. After graduation, Emma plans to attend the University of Arkansas to take the pre-med.
Emma Kelly is our next senior. I think I saw where Emma is going to Fayetteville, going to be at the U of A.
Okay. Fun times.
Co-captain McKinley McGarity is being escorted this evening by her parents, Casey and Heather McGarity.
McKinley McGarity.
After high school, she will continue cheering at the University of Central
Big
Arkansas.
exciting news this week. She's going to cheer at
She will
UCA.
pursue a degree in radiology.
Going to pursue a degree, Mr. Keene just told us, in radiology.
Radiology. Awesome.
So she'll be a Purple Bear.
So this is a pretty good sized senior class for the cheer team.
Often, as it is when you had a championship group, you've been together for quite a while, and the senior leadership kind of leads through that.
That's right.
Next up is Emerson Graves.
Here comes Emerson Graves.
Is being escorted this evening by parents Chad and Stephanie Graves. Emerson plans to attend the Arkansas State University and major in nursing.
Emerson is going to be a student at Arkansas State in Jonesboro, going to pursue a nursing career according to the announcements just played through the arena.
So I believe there's 11 seniors if you include Emma Adams, who is the mascot.
Senior cheerleader Reese Rutherford is being escorted this evening by her parents, Kyle and Frankie Rutherford.
Here
After
comes
high school,
Reese Rutherford.
Reese plans to go into aviation.
Interesting fact about Reese, she's going to pursue a career in aviation. She already has her pilot's license.
Really?
She does.
I'm a little jealous. Other than if I had my pilot's license, then I'd have to buy a plane, and so I would not be jealous anymore.
I don't know if she has her own plane, but she flies other people's very well.
Where's she going to school? Did it say?
I don't know the answer to that
I know
question.
when I was at Henderson, there was a lot of aviation was big at Henderson.
Our next senior is Lauren Hunter. This evening, Lauren is being escorted by her father and stepmom, Brent and Audra Hunter, as well as stepdad and mother, Ben and Whitney Floyd.
Lauren
In
Hunter.
the fall, Lauren plans to attend college and major in nursing.
Sounds like Lauren has a couple options for school. She's not quite sure where she's going to go yet, but she plans to pursue nursing. They didn't give a specific school, so I assume she's weighing her
Weighing her
choices.
options.
Yep.
There's a lot of good options. Having had a daughter that went through nursing, A-State, had a niece go there. Aiden went there. And then
My daughter was there, yep.
yeah, and then Sierra went to UC, a bunch went to UCA. There's other options, National Park.
Presley is being escorted by her parents, David and Jill Mooney. After high school,
Presley
will attend
Mooney.
National Park and major in radiology.
Traveling to Hot Springs to attend National Park College. Going to study radiology.
I believe that's all the seniors for the cheer team. Next up will be the ladies basketball team.
Let's give our senior cheerleaders a round of applause. Good luck, ladies, in all your future endeavors.
So as cheer exits, we will bring in
Next, we would like to recognize
the
our
ladies'
Yellowjackets
basketball.
led by Coach Andy Breakville and assisted by Jordan Phillips. Our first senior is Sadie Krause.
So senior Sadie Krause actually has been in the basketball program since she was in 3rd grade. The lone girls basketball senior this year that went all the way from 3rd grade through her senior year.
Sadie is going to be a freshman in the fall at the University of Arkansas.
The girls getting a framed jersey from their teammates and a little basket of goodies.
Next, we have senior Mason Wilson.
Here comes senior Mason Wilson. I think Mason started jacket-ball in 5th grade, maybe 6th grade, but I think 5th grade. That has played through. We'll see her again in softball.
She's going to be a college athlete at Mississippi College. Going to be a scholarship softball player at Mississippi College next fall. Has her senior softball season ahead of her. Once we wrap up basketball, I'm sure Coach Hoffman will be super excited about having her out on the field. Be joining previous jacket baller, basketballer, softballer, Mary Lynn.
Her cousin. So that'll be fun for the family. They'll both be at the same school. So Belle Smith moved to Sheridan as a sophomore. Has given 2 good solid years to the Lady Jackets.
Would have given 3. There were some. Got to be eligible, so that's the only reason why she's been here for 3, but played for 2.
Correct. Yeah, she would have been a good big help her sophomore year had she been eligible to play. So yeah.
I think she's going to go to Fayetteville. I think that's the plan, to go to University of Fayetteville or University of Arkansas at Fayetteville.
And then final senior for the girls basketball players is Lily Reed, the sharpshooter, over 1,000 point scorer.
Basketball career playing in college and studying pre-law.
Kind of a fun twist here. Not only teammates, but Brother Wilson's going to bring out one of her gifts.
Kind of fun, right? Being able to do that for your big sister.
Like that. I also am digging the Hoyle Nikes that he's wearing pregame tonight.
And then here's manager and mascot, senior Emma Adams.
As well as Diana and Jeff McManus.
You'll notice now as they come out, we've got gifts coming from both cheer and basketball.
Well, that's not fair. Man. Emma getting all kinds of special treatment. Rightfully deserved.
Well deserved, exactly.
So next up will be boys basketball, as the girls will get all their pictures. And
Let's have a round of applause for our senior Yellowjackets basketball team.
Is there a plug in over there?
Yes, depends on how it goes.
girls, I think, getting a few final pictures. Maybe, maybe not. Letting family get pictures and stuff of them all. So here comes the senior boys. First up, Gunnar Hoyle.
Our first senior is Gunnar Hoyle. This evening, Gunnar is being escorted by parents Matthew and Jennifer Hoyle. After high school, Gunnar plans to pursue a career as an electrician.
After high school, going to pursue being an electrician. Gunnar, a multi-sport athlete.
Yeah, he played football. I don't know that he plays a spring sport, does he? Does he play baseball? I don't remember.
I don't think so. But who knows?
Yeah. So he'll.
Sometimes seniors surprise us.
Yeah,
They
right.
do something for that final year.
Next up is Landon Blank, who we've talked about. Had a rough high school career, battling knee injuries. Has come back, played very well in JV games, and given some very good varsity minutes. So kudos to Landon for battling.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's a big deal. Hate it for him because he's a great kid, and battled those knee injuries. I guess ever since his sophomore year.
Yes, exactly. But getting to finish strong, and that's
right.
that's what the memories that he'll make with his teammates. Excited for him to get to don the uniform here, the whites one more time, and then we'll be. I guess with the makeup games, we'll be back on Thursday against Hot Springs.
Here comes the big senior Lane Bickford. The jump that Lane made from his sophomore year to his junior year was really spectacular, and so he's played a lot as a sophomore in JV games. Didn't see the court a lot as a sophomore in varsity games, and then his junior year turned it on, and came in and became a difference maker on this team. So this year there's been times where when Dawson was hurt, him carrying the load down low. When Dawson gets in foul trouble, he carries the load. As it happens the other way around too, Dawson carrying the load. But so ends up being a very, very stellar career for Lane Bickford.
Absolutely.
Hate to see him go. And then here comes just a ball of energy off the bench, Ethan Anderton, senior. The first of there's four of them total, so three more Anderton boys coming. So and they're all that way. They're all hustlers. So Ethan, I don't know if I ever remember a game that I did not see EA on the floor, going after a basketball, trying to take a charge. We made note of it. I don't remember which game we were at, but we were up by a lot, and he's still diving on the floor for a loose ball. After coming back from that shoulder surgery, I think I made a comment about Ethan hustling in that big of a game, in that big of a score difference in the game, and I got a text from Dad. That's how you tear up shoulders.
Well, that's how he did tear up. He's diving for a baseball.
Diving for a baseball, that's right.
Another multi-sport athlete getting ready to head to the diamond.
That's right.
Let's not rush him out there, though. We got some basketball
we got a lot
left
of
to go.
basketball left, hopefully. So, and talked about a while ago, Wilson presenting Eli Anderton, his younger brother, freshman, got moved up for JV, and he was there to present Ethan with his gifts. So we will. That concludes senior night festivities. And so now we will go to the girls' game. We'll start their warm-up as Coach Phillips gets the broom out, sweeps the floor like a good assistant coach does.
Well, he looks nice tonight.
He looks good. He looks good sweeping that floor. He's dressed to impress. So we will shut it down for a few minutes. I think we're going to move the camera. I don't know, maybe Braden. But we will. The girls will come out, warm up, and we'll be back with you in just a little while.
Yeah, give us 7 or 8 minutes to get a reset, and we'll be right back for girls basketball. They're going to be joined by Mike Nevins in just a moment. Got about a minute and a half till the girls' game's going to start tonight. Play here tonight versus Texarkana at home. Just finished our senior night festivities. Going to come back on Thursday night, correct?
We play Thursday night. We're not broadcasting Thursday night.
Thursday night, the teams will come back on Thursday night and play Hot Springs in that snow makeup game to wrap up the regular season. Both the girls and the boys are going to make the state tournament, looks like. That'll start next week on the 3rd. Couple wins by the girls will end up being a 3 seed, playing a 2 from the other side in the first round. The horn sounds and the teams are going to start heading to their bench. As the teams start heading to their bench, one of the things you might notice is the 6'3", 6'4" post player from Texarkana is not here.
Not here. So the one that really gave us fits at Texarkana and kept him in the game has evidently had surgery this morning. So we will stand for the national anthem. I will leave my headset on and we'll do the presentation of the colors and the national anthem, and we'll be right back with you.
SHS Army JROTC program. Adelaide Rifle is Spencer May. Carrying the American flag is Raymond Sharpenship. Carrying the Arkansas flag is Hollis Davidson. And at Trail Rifle is Marina Nunez.
So the Sheridan JROTC presenting the colors, the Sheridan band playing the national anthem. So should have a great night tonight. The atmosphere is very good. Texarkana does not travel very well. You look up over here on their side, and they've got, probably a dozen fans here, which is a long trip. But the arena's got a pretty good bit of people here. Senior night, and of course both teams, and Sheridan boys are firmly planted with this 2 seed. The girls can still fluctuate anywhere from 3 to out. Out's not an option. So here's
Number 12, Anaya Nelson. Number 15, Jardy Ford. Number 23, Harmony Williams. And number 24, Antonia Timmons.
So as we, go ahead. Go ahead. The high video. It's kept under wraps pretty hard until that debut. So here we go with the starting lineup for Sheridan.
At guard, a freshman, number 5, Ainsley Stevens.
Freshman Ainsley Stevens. And you will see all 4 seniors start tonight. So Sadie Krause will get her first start of the season. And that's Sadie Krause, number 1, the senior.
At forward, a senior, number 12, Mason.
Senior,
Wilson.
number 12, Mason Wilson.
At forward, a senior, number 24, Bell.
Senior Belle Smith, number 24.
And at forward, a senior, number 30, Lily.
And 4-year starter, number 30, senior Lily Reed. It's been Charlie Kinzer.
College atmospheres all over the place.
So, as we move on here, you're looking at a Texarkana team that took Sheridan to overtime.
And actually, we scored the winning bucket after the final overtime buzzer sounded.
That's right. That's right. So, Texarkana controls the tip.
It'll take us a couple minutes, folks, to get back in our normal, so give us a chance. We'll probably bump into each other a couple times as we get started. Ball in the hands of Texarkana, lane touch by number 12, offensive rebound 24, bucket 24. That is Timmons' first 2 points of the game to Texarkana.
She was pretty bouncy right there. Whenever we got the rebound, went right back up with it. So you don't want to see that. You don't want to see the offensive rebound start right at the beginning. Oh, that should have been a foul.
Wow.
It's a foul or a tip. She got hit. It's a foul or a tip.
That's the best answer he could have given from the far side. I didn't see it. That's right. He didn't because he wasn't looking in the right place.
Supposed to be.
Ball is going to be back to Texarkana. 3-2 zone, we've said that all year long. Had a chance to get it back right there, and they missed that opportunity as well. They being the guys and girls in gray, I should say. 24, Timmons again up top. Going to miss this time. Offensive rebound back. Steal, Mason Wilson controls it in the tough corner. Here comes Lily Reed in transition. She's able to kick to Belle Smith on the right wing. Back up top, Wilson. All the way around, Sadie Krause for 3.
Off the rim.
Just fell off soft off the front. Rebound down to Texarkana.
Rolled around. I thought it was going to go in, and it just rolled off the front of the rim. So good ball movement by the Yellowjackets. Good shot by Sadie.
All the way around. Great look. Open 3. I'll take that all night long. They'll start to fall. Texarkana handles the ball. Shot clock already down to 15. Comes into the elbow on the high post. Then into the post player, number 15. 15 is Journey Ford.
6'4" is what they have her listed as, and she is probably every bit of that.
Easy to catch the ball there in the post. Made a move there and was able to make that layup.
Big three by Lily Reed.
Lily Reed answers 3-point basket. It's always fun when she makes one early. Sees it goes in. When you see one go in this early, it kind of continues to be a positive.
Yeah, what you want to see tonight, a big night for these seniors. Not just on the scoreboard, but individually, you'd like to see them have a big night.
Another offensive board. We're going to have to start rebounding if we're going to have a good night. Ball comes out to Mason Wilson. Kicks ahead to the speedy Sadie Krause. Decides to pull it out and
Very
wait
smart.
for it. Great trail. Just off the left side. Another rebound by Texarkana.
So good play by Sadie there. Tracks that ball down. Smart, pulls it back out. Finds Lily on the trail. Just missed it a little left.
Ball's going to be on the left wing. Here, Breakbill yells shooter, shooter. First rebound of the night comes down. First clean rebound, I guess, is a good way to describe it. Comes down to Stevens. She kicks ahead to Sadie Krause, who's going to be at the line to shoot 2.
So good push by Ainsley there. Pushes it all the way down. Way to run the floor by Sadie.
Unselfish there by Lily Reed to let it through. Great catch by Sadie because it was kind of an iffy who was going to get it.
Goes up strong, draws the foul. She'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. First one's up.
Came off her hand just like a shooter should. 4-4, the game's tied.
First substitution by Texarkana. Second shot's up and good by Sadie, so she knocks them both down. Gives the Lady Jackets a 5-4 lead.
Back up top. Offense now with Texarkana. They swing back to what they're calling, what Coach Breakbill called the shooter on the left wing. All the way down to the corner. Ball's going to go out of bounds to Texarkana.
They try to make that entry pass down to the block, and Lily's there to knock it away. Shot clock they reset the shot clock on, I don't know who's got it. I think Coach Boehner's got it down there.
Ball comes in again. 12. Nelson kind of makes this her home here on the left wing. Ball comes out to Belle Smith. We'll give her the steal in the assist column, in the steal column.
Lily pushes it forward, gets it to Angel Stevens. Offensive rebound by Sadie Krause. And what happened?
I didn't see a motion. What was the?
I think she said double dribble.
Okay.
Maybe Sadie touched it with both hands. So
big wide. This time we switch it from the 3-2. Now we're going to drop into a 2-3. Going to have the ladies up front do a little bit more running from wing to wing. Krause with the tip gets the steal. Ball back in the hands of the Yellowjackets. Yellowjacket defense is kind of amped up a little bit. There's Belle Smith. That left side has been hot. Lots of shots from that side. Long rebound comes out to Ford from Texarkana as they slowly jog the ball up. This is point guard number 3, Jadance Williams, going to run the offense.
We've gotten good open shots. All those threes are good open shots, and they're just not falling. So maybe they'll start falling here in a minute, and that'll help us open this up a little bit.
Ball comes in to the high post. Look for the low post. Good contest. Ball comes off and is going to stay with Texarkana. I would suspect that they'll look for something down low for 15. She's starting at the free throw line, but I bet you she ends up in the post pretty quick. Good job by Mason Wilson to deny. Krause is down in the stance, ready as the ball's caught. Stays with her young lady.
So 24 is the shooter.
Nobody knows the shot clock's about to go off. She just shot it. No rim, and we're going to have a shot clock violation. Great defensive trip by the Yellowjackets.
And now you're going to see Addie Grimmett check in for the first time tonight.
Addie Grimmett's going to come in for Sadie Krause.
So now the starting 5 that started most of the season is on the court for the Lady Jackets. Lily Reed, Ainsley Stevens, Addie Grimmett, Belle Smith, and Mason Wilson.
Here's a 1-1-1-2 zone by Texarkana. Never really worked at how to break that one, but they started in a 1-1-1-2. There's Grimmett up top, going to swing it around. Big skip. Entry pass try that gets tipped out of bounds.
I think they're playing like a matchup zone. They're rotating around like it's man, but then I don't know.
Well, then they're doing their job because
they're confusing us.
Yeah.
They got the steal.
Steal on the inbounds pass, going to be back in Texarkana's hands. The home team, Sheridan, leads 5-4. Still running that 2-3 zone, a little bit different look. 22 from a long way out, leaves it short. Long rebound comes off to Stevens. She's looking for a way to get it ahead. Pulls it out.
She wanted to push.
Grimmett's going to run the set.
Texarkana did a pretty good job of getting back.
Over to Bell. Going to reverse back this way, close to the scorer's table on the away side. Grimmett has it close to the table again. She's going to skip across to Lily Reed. Great look, great shot, bucket three, splash. All those words that mean we made another shot. 8-4 Yellowjackets. Lily Reed with 2 3-pointers early in the first quarter.
I'll tell you what I'm seeing out of this Texarkana team that I have not seen in years past. That is some pretty aggressive, hard-nosed defense down there. They're getting it, putting a lot of pressure on the ball. They haven't always done that in the past.
Oh, good cut by 24. Somebody got to call it travel. Mr. Sonny's going to call it for us. Back to the Yellowjackets. Really like the way 24 cut there. Got herself into the lane, but lost her footing, and ball goes back to the Yellowjackets.
We put that little bit of grease right there where it needed to be, and she caught it.
Ball ahead to Bell on the left side, far side from where we're sitting tonight. Ball in the hands now of Lily Reed up top. She kicks to Grimmett, one dribble. She's looking for somebody to get it to, finds Stevens, and we're going to skip all the way across. Bell Smith again for three. This time it's nothing but net. Great assist, skip pass there to get her the ball open with time. Quick release by Bell Smith, and then nothing but net.
So we've got 3 3-pointers and 3 assists. That's what you like to see.
Again, going to get the ball up in the high post. 22, high dribble. Rebound comes down to Mason Wilson, kicks ahead. Bell Smith's out ahead. Didn't see her on the left side. Going to slow it down and run it in the half-court set. And by half-court set, I mean Lily Reed with a really good-looking three that hit
right
just barely off the back of the rim.
That's right. It was a good shot. So Texarkana calls a timeout.
With 1 minute left in the first quarter, 11-4 Yellowjackets. Texarkana is going to take a breather and kind of reset. As the Yellowjackets come to the huddle right here to our left, Coach Breakbill says, go rebound.
We'll throw our sponsors up on the board. We want to thank them. This will be our last broadcast for the year, so we want to make sure we get them out there so we can get our sponsors out there some more. You got J.M. Fry, Inc., First Trust Home Loans, Weight Loss and Wellness in Arkansas, the Hop Shop, People's Bank, Tortillas, Sports Stop, Roof Connect, Stockton Equipment, and Allen Gate and Panel. They've taken such good care of us this year, provided great things for this program and for what's going on. So we thank them very much and making it possible for us to bring this these broadcasts to you. Uh-oh, wrong one. And bringing these broadcasts to you this year as we have, and hopefully we can continue to do this and have a great relationship moving forward with them in the future.
During that break, you might have noticed that the band is here tonight. The pep band is playing during timeouts and breaks. They had the national anthem for us as well. So glad they're here. Brings an added piece to the environment for us. Here comes Kinley Melton into the game. She's going to come in for Mason Wilson. Ball in the hands of Grimmett as she comes across half court in the Yellow Jacket logo tonight.
Big pressure by Texarkana.
Bell Smith, right side to Lily Reed. One-handed big skip. Bell Smith again. This one's going to be short and hit the front of the rim. Comes off to a hustling Stevens. Ainsley gets the rebound. Again to Bell. Bell over to Lily Reed. Same spot. Different result. Another three for Lily Reed. Stretches the lead to 10. Shot clock is off into the first quarter. We got a chance at a steal.
Get there, Ainsley. Oh, get on the floor. There we go.
Ball stolen by Stevens. Picked up by Grimmett. Grimmett finishes the two-point layup. And the lead is stretched to 12 in the first quarter. Now this is where we're going to see what Texarkana brought from across the state. Because oftentimes when you have a run like this against Texarkana, it doesn't take long and they go ahead and shut down and give up. So I'm wondering, with a 12-point lead and a big push there at the end of the first quarter, if they're going to come back out with that same level of pressure, same level of energy. Because oftentimes when you see something like this, that kind of begins to break the wall.
Yeah, so you look at it, and I'll say this. At Texarkana, I believe Sheridan had a 15-point lead at one point, and they battled back. So that's where I say this Texarkana team looks a little bit different than what teams in the past have looked from Texarkana. They're still hustling, even right down to there. Now, when Lily hit that three, and it was getting down to the buzzer, they were not making a huge effort to get the ball down, right? So it looked kind of like an old Texarkana team, but I kind of like what I've seen from this new coach. She seems to get the girls to work a little harder, so we'll see where it goes from there. The homer in me wants them to lay down and let's just run it away and have a easy night. But
Second quarter is about to start. 16-4. If you'll remember, Texarkana got the original jump ball, so that's going to give us the ball to start the second quarter. Ball moves around the logo up top. Mason Wilson has re-entered the game. Going to give Belle Smith a breather. Stevens with a one-handed pass to Grimmett. Moves it to Wilson all the way on the right side. Back to Lily Reed, who is fouled. She's going to get a chance to shoot 3 free throws after that one.
hey, she was far enough out there. We ought to give her 4. That was a long 3, and she almost knocked it down with a foul. So
First one falls off or hits the front and falls in for a make.
So I made a comment the other night. Lily was like 10 for 10 from the free throw line and never hit the rim. So makes the second one.
Senior cheerleaders are all wearing banners this evening as they cheer on the Yellowjackets. Oh,
Rattles out.
that one was halfway down and found its way back out. Rebound to Texarkana. That's Jadance Williams, the point guard with the ball. Going to let the ball stay on the far sideline. Goes out of bounds. It's going to stay with Texarkana.
So some half-court pressure, picking him up at the half, trying to trap the corner up there, and it went off of Kinley's foot. But they got some pressure in there and kind of sped Texarkana up a little bit.
Steal by Grimmett. Foul in the backcourt. Steal by Grimmett, and then Timmons is going to bump her and knock her out of bounds for a foul. Going to put the ball back in the hands of the Yellowjackets. Coach Breakbill takes a moment there to give Miss Grimmett a little bit of guidance. Celebrate that steal. Ball back into Stevens. Kicked ahead Wilson on the right side in front of the scores table where we are. Grimmett's going to shoot it from, throw the lob.
What a pass to Mason.
Let me take back, that was not a shot. That was a drawn-up play that Coach Breakbill brought from one of his previous spots. And there's a turnover back to the Yellowjackets. The pressure works again. So give Grimmett that assist and a bucket on the backside. 20-4 as we're 1 minute here into the second quarter. Stevens handles the ball, kicks across to Grimmett away from us.
The only thing about that is if I'm Addie, I'm kind of griping at Mason a little bit for not going up and dunking that oop.
Kind of a rough catch there. The ball kind of wobbled in her hand, so she didn't get it on the floor quick enough, and they call a travel. Kick ahead pressure. Should be a trap in the corner. Don't let her out.
There you go.
Good deal. Right in front of us, the steal. Steal back by Texarkana. That time Stevens kind of tried to throw that pass kind of right in where the hands and the shoulders were. Got hung up. Maybe a bounce pass or something up high would have worked better.
Coach Breakbill gets a quick timeout. Still 20-6. It's going to be a 30-second, so we'll stay here with you.
Here comes the band. Maybe you'll be able to hear them through our earpieces as they continue to play pep. Coach Greg Scott, or Mr. Greg Scott, and all of his, let me think who else that would be. That could be Miss Wolf, Miss Loretz, Mr. Smith, all the band directors who do a great job district-wide. They probably put more miles on cars than most people because they're here. They're in East End, training up our young musicians, and so want to thank all of them.
And listen, they do such a great job, during football season. You want to know when you're going to have a really, really big night? Either put little kids on the field or bring the band and have band night, and when they do band night or when they do anything like that, man, it's wild.
Band parents are super supportive, that's for sure.
They're extremely supportive of all the programs, and we appreciate their support.
Back into action. This is Lily Reed up to Belle Smith, who has returned to the game. Belle finds Wilson, who dribbled to the top, then Grimmett back to the left side, moving it around. Belle Smith Bell Smith's going to get the ball into the hands of Wilson. Wilson loses it, and it is Texarkana's ball in transition. Wilson does a great job stopping ball. Now it's up top to the point guard. That's Williams. Williams is going to shoot it kind of short off the front, down to Wilson, who's going to now run the transition.
Listen, I can't praise Mason Wilson enough. There's a lot of times you see a kid make a turnover, and they're the last one down the court. Mason made that turnover, and she sprinted and got back and actually stopped the ball. So, and then went down and got the rebound.
Back in the hands as the Yellow Jackets are going to pressure. Timeout. Pressure gets a timeout, so not quite as good as a turnover, but almost as good.
Really close.
Timeout Texarkana.
So you know, I talked about Texarkana's pressure a little bit in the half court, and Sheridan has handled it really well. On the flip side of that, when Sheridan turned up the pressure, Texarkana has not handled it near as well. So that's where skill development, you know, and being confident what you got. And like I said, I like seeing the effort. I've not seen this coach before this year, so the revolving door that is Texarkana girls basketball. I've seen a lot of coaches over the years. I like what I see from her. I like what I see out of this team because I've seen stuff that I haven't seen from a Texarkana girls team before. So hopefully she can stay and build something.
20-6, Yellow Jackets lead. This is not the same look that we had at Texarkana. Remember that game came down to the wire. So right now we're in a little bit better spot. Ball moves around the top, close to a backcourt violation. Coach Breakville has identified 12 as a shooter. She continues to shoot. Ball finds its way down to the block. That's 23 for Texarkana. Another offensive rebound. Williams.
Good hands by Lily right there getting the jump ball.
Jump ball is going to be an alternating possession. Going to come back to the Yellow Jackets. Great job contesting that shot by Lily Reed.
You won't hear me say this a lot. Good catch by the referee to see that she had her hand on top of that ball and got that jump ball.
Grumette's going to handle the ball up top. Looking for Kinley Melton running the baseline look. Oh, she got her on the backside.
Good strong move by Lily.
Going to be out of bounds off Texarkana. Going to stay with the Yellow Jackets.
Hey, slide.
Addison Gurley enters the game for Texarkana. First time
the
tonight.
shot clock should have reset on that.
It should not have.
Bell, go to the corner. Ken, come across. Ken, across. Hold on.
Hang on.
Line back up. Kinley, across.
Trying to get a reset. It's reset to 18. We're ready. Scores table doing their job. Ball is going to be in. Oh, what a great look from Grumette to Wilson. Play was run to perfection. Little soft spot under the rim. Turns into an easy two-point layup. Good job by Kinley Melton. Great job.
Right there. Good help.
Done a great job all season long being that defender that's keeping ladies off the baseline. This time 12 takes a pretty good step to get some space and is fouled.
By Mason Wilson, her first foul, our first foul of the night.
Based on Mason's putting her hand over her face, I think she said, oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, so, well, she did it. We'll tell her, and we'll make sure we let her know that.
Nelson's going to shoot 2 free throws for Texarkana.
Then you're going to have Ainsley Stevens check back in the game, and I think she's going to come for Kinley Melton. So, Bell Smith, Ainsley Stevens, Lily Reed, Mason Wilson, and Addie Grumette on the court for Sheridan.
Misses both free throws. Rebound comes down to Lily Reed. She's going to handle the ball. Right wing on our side first. Going to be Wilson in the corner back to Stevens. Set play looking for a look for Lily Reed. Unable to get the shot the first time, but I bet you we get it on the next look.
They backed off her, and she got hit again as she shot that one, but they didn't call this one.
Supposed to have a little bit of room there to land, and I don't think they gave her all of it, but another shot right on line. Great look just off the back of the rim. Ball back in the offensive set for Texarkana. Another great defensive contest by Lily Reed. Ball out of bounds to the Yellow Jackets. good job not fouling and being able
right.
to contest.
She got a tip on the ball, but didn't foul. And very good job standing her ground.
Stevens has the ball being met there at half court by Texarkana. The defensive pressure, you've mentioned it a couple times by Texarkana, is different tonight. Looks legit. Oh, got a soft spot there for Wilson. We just missed for the first time. It's Belle Smith in the corner.
So Texarkana beat Lakeside last night.
Last night?
Yes, which is big. So that was their makeup game.
Okay.
As Texarkana goes out and scores. So Texarkana is really playing for something. Texarkana wins tonight.
Was that game at Lakeside or at Texarkana?
Lakeside.
So they've had to travel 2 days in a row. Oh my goodness!
And if they win this, if they were to win this game, find a way to win this game tonight, and then somehow Sheridan lose to Hot Springs on Thursday night, Texarkana would be in.
Really? And I guess that means we would be out.
Correct. So great rebound by Ainsley Stevens. So we're going to take care of that tonight and not let them get this win. Good look by Ainsley.
Good
right
look.
there.
She was ready before the ball ever was in her hand.
Offensive rebound by Ainsley, and then the assist by Ainsley, and 2 points for Lily Reed. So
Quickly, Coach Breakbill puts him in the pressure set again, looking for the steal. Don't stop. Don't
she was
get
back court.
We tipped it, I think. There's shooter 12 from the top, just off the side of the rim. Big rebound by Belle Smith. She's going to bring it out and handle the transition across. Great look for Lily Reed, who is fouled. Great job there. Belle Smith gets the rebound, pushes the ball, finds Lily Reed on the opposite side of the court. That's going to allow Lily to shoot 2 free throws.
Coach Breakbill giving Sadie Krause some last instructions as she sits at the table waiting to check in. First shot for Lily's up and hits the front of the rim and comes off.
A little bit short. Here comes Krause for Stevens. 2:11 left to play in the half. 24-8. Shots have kind of gone cold both ways for the last couple minutes. Kind of put a lid on the rim, at least on their end. Lily just breaks that on our end, and we have another free throw for 25-8.
Here's Sadie putting some full court pressure. Here's a trap. Backing it back up. Sadie's still up there putting pressure.
Guard number 4, Lowe, sub for Texarkana, handles the ball. There's Stevens back to Lowe.
Good hands by Sadie right there. Get a tip on that ball.
I called her Stevens. This is Nelson and Lowe as they move the ball around the perimeter. Ooh. Little high-low action. Rebound comes down to Lily Reed. Transition is in go.
41.
Lily's going to find Grimmett. Didn't have the best angle, but now the ball ends up in the hands of Lily Reed. Belle Smith on the skip. That is fantastic basketball. It's unbelievable how many more shots are made when you're already facing when you shoot that 3. Great skip by Lily Reed. Great bucket by Belle. Belle with the hustle and gets the steal on the loose ball.
Created with pressure by Sadie Krause right there on the ball. And the girl panicked and just kind of threw it, and the post wasn't looking, and Belle tracks it
There's
down.
Wilson for 3 more. This time the assist goes to Grimmett. Textbook basketball by the Yellowjackets. Couple big buckets. Ooh! In unison stereo. We're going to call that foul on Addie Grimmett. Great job getting to the spot. It probably was contact, and we would have wanted that foul, but man, what a great job getting over there by Grimmett.
That's right. For anybody that listened to us when we were at Benton, they're going to know how I feel about the referee standing in front of me. So, but you're right. If we were on the other end, we would have wanted that call. And I think she probably got balled and armed. So,
lead stretch now 31-8. 38 seconds, so this will be the last possession with the shot clock of the half. Probably going to look at taking the last shot in the first half. Grimmett's going to come down, find Belle Smith. She's going to put it back in the logo to Wilson. All the way to the block and gets fouled with 24 left to play in the quarter.
So good strong take by Mason. Kind of broke down a little bit, and the movement got a little. Nobody was really moving, so kind of came down, and so Mason pushes it, rolls around out of the rim.
Missed free throw for Wilson. 24 seconds left. I suspect we'll put some pretty heavy pressure. We've got a couple fouls to give.
Oh, missed them both. They both rattled out.
Got a couple fouls to give, so we're going to dig in right here. Going to see if we can get a trap steal. Got the trap, but did not get the steal the
Another
first
trap.
time.
Oh. So
12
good hustle by Mason and Sadie right there. Set the second trap.
12.7 left to play. 12.7 seconds. Love to keep them in single digits for the half. That'd be a defensive win here. 8 seconds left to play. Going to get one look right here, looks like, for Texarkana. Clock stops with 5 seconds now as the ball goes out of bounds. Great job this time by
Great job by Kinley Melton right there on
Kinley
the big
Melton.
girl.
Contest, and we're
Launch it. So we'll go to the half, 31-8, Sheridan. So very good night, very good start to the game. Great first half for the Lady Jackets.
Again, I think it's a big show, big defensive win to keep them in single digits in the first half. As has gotten pretty customary, here come both teams to warm up during girls' halftime. Both the boys teams will come out and get a chance to hang on the rim a little bit, get some shots up.
So recapping real quick, and then we'll take a little break. But recapping, Lily leads all scorers with 14, made 3 threes. She's 3 of 5 at the line. Mason Wilson has 7. Belle Smith has 6. And Sadie Krause and Addie Grimet both have 2. Ainsley Stevens leads with 5 rebounds. Mason's got 3. Lily's got 2. And then assists. Addie Grimet and Ainsley Stevens both have 4 assists in the first half. So very strong first half for the Lady Jackets. That's what you want to see on senior night. Seniors leading. I guess we lost picture right now.
Found it.
I don't know what one of us hit something. Somebody hit something, but anyways, so we got picture back. 31-8, 8:40 to go in the half. So great first half by the Lady Jackets. Now is when we'll see where's Texarkana at. Are they a team that's going to keep battling and put up a fight, or can the Lady Jackets come out in the second half and stretch this out and get to the fourth quarter and get some JV girls in the game? So
As we break away, I can't not say this. Macy Krause, Sadie's sister Macy, has done a fantastic job on the senior graphics tonight here in the arena. Several graphics for the different teams and groups, and I just don't want to not mention her skill set and her ability that she has taken throughout the school year, both on the football scoreboard, graphic board, as well as here in the arena throughout the year. Just good stuff. I want to mention her as well.
Yep. So we'll take a little break. We'll come back with a couple minutes left and get fired up for the second half. Welcome back to Yellowjacket Arena. We have both teams back on the court. 31-8, 2 minutes to go in the half. You hope that we can come out and keep it going. Not have any letdown.
This looks like a game, and I'd like for it to be where the seniors get to play plenty. We get to clap them off the floor, let the JV girls play for a little while. I will say this, as the boys came out to warm up during boys halftime, I've not seen a basketball talented Texarkana team like that, and maybe in my 14, 15 years here.
Wow.
They have athleticism and a lot of talent, basketball talent looks like this year.
Yep.
Guys that can shoot the ball, plenty of size. So I'm kind of interested to see what that looks like. I didn't make the trip to Texarkana. I know that they got us at their place, so I'm curious to see what that looks like, and looks like it could be a battle tonight.
It could be. Again, you hope to see Sheridan come out. You want to see us hit some shots. You want to see us get in our normal defensive routine and really get after it on defense and turn it into offense. But right now we'll focus on the second half of this girls' game and push our way through. And we want to see this team really come out hot in the first part of this third quarter and really push this out of reach.
As a coach right now, Coach Breakbill, Coach Phillips in the huddle, they're working on things, getting ready for that state tournament run next week. They want to see execution, and they want to see specific things on both ends of the floor, offensively and defensively. Might try a few new things, kind of things they might have been working on in practice, and see how they look in game situations. Because a week from tonight, I guess, is the 3rd. A week from tonight, Farmington will be the host, and we'll either play on the 3rd or the 4th.
And listen, this is a good preparation because this is an athletic Texarkana team. They're gonna see some athletes when they get up there. It's a Texarkana team that, like I said, just beat Lakeside. And then Hot Springs on Thursday night. A couple weeks ago, it was a 2-point game at the half in Lake Hamilton for Hot Springs girls. So, they can put a little bit together. So it should be a good test.
Out comes number 12, the guard. Misses her first shot, leaves it short, gets her own rebound, and quickly the whistle blows. First foul of the second half is on the Yellowjackets.
Number 12.
And you start out, listen, we've had 2 fouls called us in the whole game, and they both been out. No, I take that back. Addie Grimet had a foul.
Addie Grimet had one as well. Yep.
3 fouls, but 2 on Mason. So Sadie Krause gets the start in the second half, like she did the game. So Lily Reed, Belle Smith, Mason Wilson, Sadie Krause, and Ainsley Stevens. Rebound by Lily.
Texarkana has struggled tonight at the free throw line. Misses both of those this time. Ball on the far side now. Sadie Krause has the ball on the far side. That skip was a little soft, so it's going to end up in the hands of Nelson from Texarkana. She's going to make the layup on the right side. Ball back in the hands of Stevens. Stevens finds Wilson. Good job by Wilson to come and rescue kind of there in the top in the middle. Krause on the far side looks, and this time the skip gets all the way to Stevens, around to Belle Smith. Her shot's left short. Rebound to Timmons from Texarkana. Love to see the Yellowjackets get a lane touch in this next trip. Ball's on the far side. Pressure by Krause.
That's a 5.
Got to count for it to be a 5. Again, Nelson's trying to take over the second half. Another shot. This time the rebound comes down to 21. Belle Smith in a battle for the basketball. Going to be a jump ball, rotating possession back to the Yellowjackets.
So what we want to see is to quit giving up these offensive rebounds again. Started out the game giving up an offensive rebound and a bucket. Start out the second half that way. They need to put an end to that right now.
Stevens is going to handle. This time Krause is on the near side, right in front of the Yellow Jacket bench. Handles the ball to Wilson. Oh, see Lily. There it was. Lily Reed.
Great catch by Lily.
Assist again, another assist. This time it's Wilson. Lily does a great job kind of feeling the pressure behind her and turns the correct way. Left-handed layup for the bucket. Great pressure. Oh, I wanted that steal. 24, Timmons attacks the rim, is going to be fouled. Going to have a chance to shoot a couple free throws.
Foul will be on Ainsley Stevens.
Stevens, her first.
So Timmons comes to the line. Since I've mentioned free throw, I'm sure she'll make both after my statement that they were struggling. Yep.
So you missed it the other night. Braden, we started the fourth quarter, and we were up by 25. And Braden said, we need to push this on after 30, get that clock running, and next thing you know, it's a single-digit game.
That's a pushing foul. I know most of us would call that over the back, but that's not officially a term in basketball.
Correct.
I know we all use it. So pushing foul there on 15 forward. Ball back to the Yellowjackets.
When you call for over the back, I know exactly what you're calling for, though.
Stevens handles the ball. Good job being physical with the guard who's giving her a little pressure. Going to handle the ball up top.
And if you go all the way back to the very first broadcast year at Russellville, Ainsley would have lost that ball right there in her first game as a freshman, right? But she's gotten strong. She's gotten way more physical, and as the year's gone on, and she's no longer a freshman. Her or Addie, either one.
I agree 100%.
Another
offensive rebound ends up in the hands of Timmons, another bucket. So most of our buckets are coming off of assists. Several of the Texarkana buckets are coming off offensive rebounds, second chance points.
Which, if you go all the way back to the first broadcast at Russellville, what have we harped on all season long?
As an old coach, and you as well, it is difficult sometimes to watch how many offensive rebounds your teams are giving up.
It is maddening.
But
all the way down to sixth grade girls.
The best part is throughout the middle of the season, a long portion up until really tonight for me over the last couple of weeks, they've done such a good job of limiting teams to one shot.
Well, you see, and she's checking into the game now, Addie Grimmett's checking into the game. What you see is Addie Grimmett does a very good job of crashing and getting rebounds and tips and knocking those balls away, right? She's done a very good job of that this year. Ainsley has done it. Lily and Bell get down there. Kinley Melton is one that really gets after it on the glass. So Kinley's in the game now. Addie's in the game now. Let's see where we go from here.
Ball's going to start right here in front of us with Lily Reed. She finds Melton up top. Again, big strength by Kinley to protect the basketball. This time it's going to be a turnover. Might have a chance to get it back. Nope, stays in the hands of Texarkana until they do call both pivot feet for the travel.
So early in the third quarter, though, we've got our answer about what Texarkana is. That defensive pressure hasn't let up.
Not at all. Not at all. They, being a team that only started one senior, and this kind of energy, if this coach stays, I would suspect that they will not be marked off as an easy win moving forward.
Correct.
That's Grimmett in the left corner near us.
One dribble and pick up.
That's going to be a backcourt violation once it's touched. No. I thought maybe they were going to give us a chance to say that it was tipped, even though it wasn't. But
it wasn't.
On the ask, on the request, Sonny nodded his head no, and so there's the backcourt violation against the Yellowjackets. Back into Texarkana on the far side.
Long three by number 12. Willie goes up for the rebound, tips it.
There's that rebound from Melton. Big contact there could have been called. Instead, Lily Reed's going to drive and kick to Grimmett. Big skip. That's become a big part of our offense, that really good skip pass.
And been very good at it this year.
Yep.
And it's created a lot of baskets.
Rotation all the way to Lily Reed, who's going to find the baseline and try to throw that hammer pass. Referee was going to end up getting hit in the ear if it would have been thrown correctly. Here comes Lowe, number 4, the sub. Ball on the baseline of the Yellowjackets. Comes into, tipped by Texarkana. Again, that's the second time that we've thrown a pass kind of right at shoulder height where lazy hands kind of hang out. So it knocked her right in the hand. I don't think she tipped it. I think we threw it at her hand.
Fair.
Ball's going to be in the hands of Lily Reed. Good job jumping to the pass.
Yes.
Going to help cause that foul on 21, Ellison.
If Lily doesn't come to that ball, it's a steal for Texarkana. Instead, Lily goes to the ball, gets it, and controls it, and collects the foul against Texarkana.
Got an Iowa set here. Coach Brakeville sees something he likes, making sure we run Iowa correctly next time. Ball goes out of bounds on the back cut that was not addressed, and Texarkana is going to have the ball in offense. Halfway through the third quarter, 33-13, 20-point lead for the Yellowjackets. Ball moves around the far side for Texarkana. Ends up in the hands of Grimmett.
Tipped away by Lily there, so sorry.
No.
Great take by Addie.
Grimmett, kind of a wrong foot, wrong hand, but a left-handed layup. And when I say that, that's a compliment. When you do that with the same side, it takes more skill. And Grimmett makes that bucket. This time the ball comes off far to Belle Smith. She's going to handle it into the corner. Going to handle it back to 22. Layup.
Points for number 22, Gurley.
41.
Gurley, 22 from Texarkana with the steal and the layup. There's Lily. Going to swing it. Stolen by Texarkana, who continues to put on the defensive pressure. Transition layup there by 12. That's Nelson for Texarkana. Cuts the lead to 18. Big skip to Belle Smith. Rebound Texarkana. Again, that's Nelson. She's going to handle the ball. Going to move it around the perimeter to Lowe for Texarkana. Into the high post. 24 bucket. Timmons. Coach Brakeville has seen enough. Full timeout. Going to give the girls a chance to take a breather and a drink. Going to reset the defense and the offensive scheme. Probably going to hear a little bit. Actually, we're not going to hear from the band because they take a break in the third quarter too.
We'll put the sponsors up on the board and take just a minute with this team and with this timeout, and we'll be right back with you.
Give Braden Seitz a chance to play DJ. Got to tell him thank you for all the hard work. He's been running around the state since the beginning of football season, helping these broadcasts happen. Glad to have him on our team. Going to transition this later this week and going to start doing some baseball coaching. Looking forward to seeing what the Diamond Sports, baseball and softball can do. Also getting ready for track and soccer to go full speed. I think tonight the soccer teams are playing their benefit games against Malvern.
Track is somewhere, aren't they?
Track, junior high track's out tonight. I think high school track goes to Searcy, to Harding on Thursday. So we are in the kind of wrapping up winter sports over the next couple weeks. Again, don't want to rush that. Want to give the guys and girls basketball teams as much time as they can take at the state tournament. But looking forward to spring sports and the time change and the weather changing and all those things, sunburns that happen during the spring.
So now we see a little bit of full court pressure from Texarkana a little bit, just a little bit of pressure.
Going to be in the hands of Grimmett as they cross half court. Great look to Melton, and we're going to have a bucket. Stevens is there and going to get a jump ball. I think possession arrow currently is in the direction of Texarkana. I think we got the last one. I'm correct. So Texarkana will get this jump ball, but Stevens was there to change the arrow. Again, Stevens is going to pressure. Going to try. Oh, great job by Wilson.
There's those hands by Mason.
Yep.
Just bringing that energy.
That's Grimmett on the left wing in front of us. A little bit of a wobble as she got ready to shoot that one. It just kind of wasn't in her fingertips just right. Had a good look and just didn't quite control the ball like she usually does.
And that could have been a changer. That could have been a game changer right there. Really could have been the nail.
Could have been the dagger, absolutely. She'll get another chance in just a second. 37-19, 2 minutes left in the third. Again, big pressure by the Yellowjackets. Going to get that. Oh! Twice tonight we have made that noise in unison. Fouls on Grimmett when that happens.
She may have been just a fraction of a second slow getting there, but I thought she was there.
Had a lot of ball, but when the young lady fell down, the whistle blew. Ball comes into Nelson. Oh, Good
We let her
post,
catch that way too deep.
good post look there by Texarkana. Bucket. Gourmet kicks ahead to Reed. Going to be some pressure here from Texarkana. Lily Reed to Mason. Mason to Steven. Steven swings to Gourmet, who gets an open look off the side of the rim. Gotta love that Kinley Melton was in that mix, but she was on the baseline, so the ball is going to go back to Texarkana. Pressure again by the Yellowjackets in the three-quarter court, we'll call it.
They reversed it just before they get it across that time.
Yep.
Good hands by Lily Reed right there, tipping that ball away.
Yeah. 23, let's go.
Bell Smith going to return for Kinley Melton. 2-3 zone defensive look here by the Yellowjackets as Texarkana brings the ball in. Again, they go back to the post. This time it comes off to Gourmet.
Good hustle by Addie to get that rebound.
Yep. Out of her area. We kind of talked about that earlier. She's good at that. Bell Smith's going to swing out of the corner back to Stevens.
We missed Lily on the backside.
Had the diagonal to Lily Reed, but missed it. We'll get it again in a second.
There was pressure. She had pressure in her face.
Good job there by Gourmet to handle it, make a left-handed look. Still Texarkana. Lead 16 into the third quarter. She went too far. Got to be a turnover. Got to be a travel, as it's called, and we'll go back to the Yellowjackets. Coach has called Iowa multiple times. I haven't really seen what Iowa is yet. I'm not sure what Iowa is. As the set that we're looking to run. Looks like it's got a high post look for Mason Wilson.
And I think it kind of looks like, I think they want to get to the high post.
Turnover Gourmet.
And then look at both block, either side.
Got you. Okay, so a high post, a high-low kind of look.
Right.
Ball's back in the hands of Nelson. Nelson with a miss. Lily Reed gave it a great chance. Foul, going to be her third on Gourmet.
Yep. I could be wrong, but I believe that on Iowa, it looks like they're trying to get to the high post, and whatever side the ball enters from, the opposite side block comes across. Maybe.
Great job. When the next opponent watches this film, you just gave that one up.
But it'll be called something different then. It don't matter. and here's the thing, that's not going to be it at all. Who knows?
3.5 seconds. So on this free throw rebound, we're going to need to get the ball out. We'll have about 3 dribbles and a prayer from somewhere at or around half court. 3 dribbles and a prayer. 1, 2. That's a good look.
Oh, right on the front of the rim. Such a good, so close.
Yep.
So not an ideal third quarter for the Lady Jackets. You would have liked to have seen the ball go in the basket a little more. I think we scored 6 points.
We
in that
scored
third,
6,
and they scored 14. It was 31-8 at the half.
Okay.
So you sure don't want to see that in the fourth quarter. So I think Coach Breakbill's in the huddle right now, kind of trying to rally them and say, listen, because this is what happened the other night. We got a big lead, and against Benton, and like I said, it was 25 points at one point. And we're looking to try to get it into how fun it would be to Mercy rule Benton. And next thing you know, it's a 9-point game in the fourth quarter. So they showed resilience, holding on to win that game, and not letting it get out of not letting it get out of hand. But it was a battle at the end. So you don't want to see that again tonight. So I think Coach Breakville, Coach Phillips are really trying to implore the girls, hey, turn it back up right here. Let's go. Flip that switch and let's get back after it.
Definitely want to win the first quarter or fourth quarter, go in to the Hot Springs game later this week with a little bit of momentum. During the quarter, you were able to see our sponsors there. I want to tell them thank you again. What support throughout the entire season. I think we said it earlier, can't do it without them. I want to tell them huge thank you.
Let's go.
Back to the fourth quarter. Ball comes in. Yellowjackets are going to start the quarter on offense. Lily Reed up top to Bell Smith. Reversal far side to Gourmet. Back up top to Stevens. Ball gets knocked away and stolen. Out of bounds from Texarkana, going to be back in the hands of the Yellowjackets. Here comes Sadie Krause, going to enter the game to start early here in the fourth quarter.
Coming in for Ainsley Stevens.
Ball comes in, Lily Reed. Back to Grimmett, going to work through the pressure, back and forth. Lily Reed turns the ball over on a pass to Stevens, and then fouls the shooter. Going to let her shoot a couple free throws. She's going to walk away and kind of catch her breath, get a little
She hit the
breather.
floor hard there.
She did. Big contest. Both hands were up by Lily Reed. Just trying to block that shot. They ran into each other, and down she goes. This is 24 Timmons. First one off the back of the rim.
Lock out.
I'm not going to say anything because you did it last time. And it
Second free throw by Timmons. Also off the back of the rim. Long rebound. Grimmett could have had the rebound. She let it go out of bounds.
I'll say it this way. When they go back and look at this game, Texarkana's going to look at free throws and think it could have been a whole different game.
100%. Ball comes in, going to move around the top. That's Lily Reed on the far side in front of the home stands, in front of the Yellow Jacket fans. Now Krause, Grimmett, out of bounds. Ball's going to go back to Texarkana. As the Sheridan Yellow Jackets look at the game, the second half, protecting the ball and rebounding are going to be the thing.
So far, this early in the fourth quarter, in the second half, we've already got 7 turnovers in the second half.
Entry pass into the post is a long shot over the top. Comes down to Krause. Finds Lily Reed in the backcourt. Going to take it to the elbow where she is fouled by number 4, Lowe. Referees are going to give us the ball on the baseline. A little bit lower than where I thought we probably would have got it.
Yeah, that happened. It was right at the elbow, so it could go either way.
Bell Smith for 3 from the top.
Oh.
Comes off long to Texarkana.
Let's go, come on. Let's go.
All right, Texarkana with the ball, 6:42 left to play. Ball moves around to Nelson. Back to Lowe, who's going to shoot the 3 short. Offensive rebound by Nelson from Texarkana. Bucket.
Points for number 12, Nelson.
Go, 41.
Yellow Jackets another offensive possession.
41.
Finds Sadie Krause on the right side, a little bit of pressure. She moves the ball to Grimmett, who again, another Yellow Jacket jump into the ball is a big deal.
And there it is.
That's Bell Smith for 3. Assist Lily Reed.
So great drive by Lily to push it in. They collapse on Lily like you have to, and kicks it out to Bell. So
Ball moves around the top. Rebound backside. That's Mason Wilson. Hadn't called her name a whole lot in the second half.
no,
Ooh. Could have been. They give us the benefit of the doubt. Now Grimmett on the far side going to drive.
good take.
Oh, what a good look. That's reminiscent of earlier in the week when Cedar Ridge, Los Angeles Laker, help me with the name. Oh man, had the fake pass layup. Looked very similar.
What is his name? Austin Reeves.
Austin Reeves.
I'm not even an NBA guy.
Well, he's an Arkansas guy.
He's an Arkansas kid.
So
Hey, let's go. Get a tip. Let's go.
5:33 clock starts as the fourth quarter clock runs. 40-24. Yellow Jackets lead. 2-3 zone defense by the Yellow Jackets. Grimmett and Stevens on the top. Wilson, Reed, and
Oh,
Smith on the back of the zone. Foul called on the Yellow Jackets.
that'll be Mason's third.
Number 12, Wilson for 30.
Lob.
We've had a couple looks where we've given up some post looks in the second half. We want to make sure we eliminate that. Great job there. Lily Reed knocks the ball out to post player from
Especially going
Texarkana.
to man.
A man look by the Yellowjackets. Come on, Coach Bill.
Trying to get some kind of energy somewhere. Foul on number 5, Ainsley Stevens.
Stevens with her second foul. Going to stay in a man look even as the ball comes in bounds. Kick ball there by Smith. Baseline look for Texarkana. New shot clock for the Razorbacks. Good job by the Yellowjackets. 24 again loses her footing, finds it this time. Timmons finds about a 2-footer, makes the layup.
She's had 10 points for her tonight, so she's had a decent game. Been very active.
Stevens is going to handle the ball. Finds Lily Reed from the logo. I would have loved to have seen a shot right there. Ball finds its way out of bounds and back to the hands of Texarkana. Referee's going to help a young man who lost his drink there on the railing. The newly padded railings over there. Back to Texarkana. Moving the ball around the top. Starting point guard there, Williams handles the ball. Back to Nelson. 22 from the elbow. Little touch by Smith. Another layup by Texarkana on a loose ball, retrieved, and down to 10, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, 12. Grimmett, 4 minutes left to play. This game is not over. Another turnover by the Yellowjackets. Another chance by Texarkana. Big rebound. Got a chance to push and score here. Wilson relocates to the three-point line, leaves it just a tiny bit short. Great job by the Yellowjackets to get the tip out. Smith off the back of the rim. Rebound comes down to Texarkana. Foul on Grimmett. That'll be 4. And that's going to let Texarkana shoot free throws for the remainder of the game. They'll be in the bonus. I think that's 5.
I think that was their 4th right. No? Yeah, that was their 4th right there, maybe?
I had it wrong, ladies and gentlemen. That was the 4th foul on the Yellowjackets. They will be in the bonus for the remainder of the game. Good job by the Yellowjackets to make sure the ball didn't come into the post. Drive and bucket by Timmons. Makes her 12 points on the night. Leading scorer for Texarkana. That's Grimmett. Going to handle the ball ahead to Lily Reed. Timeout by Coach Breakbill. He wants to talk about it with a 10-point lead. 3:35 left to play. And as we talked about earlier, Mike, this is an important result for seeding and makes Thursday night even that more interesting and exciting.
That's right.
Also, it's key to remember that we won by 1 point when we played at our place because it was a free throw that was the walk-off after the buzzer had sounded.
You're talking about
tiebreaker with Texarkana. If somehow
one point at their place.
1 point at their place.
Yeah, that's right.
So
listen, the simple part is
just win.
Finish this game out, win it, and take care of business.
Handle the basketball.
Handle your own destiny. Don't let it go to tie break.
Yep.
Right. Control your own destiny.
We have definitely gone cold offensively in the second half.
We have.
Part of that is we haven't taken a whole lot of shots. And then the rest of that is way too many turnovers.
9 turnovers in the second half.
And not to berate the point, but there hadn't been a ton of pressure. We've just been kind of throwing it out of bounds a couple times.
That's right. They're jumping in and out on us. They're jumping in and out of the pressure, and you know we've kind of had a little bit of a struggle, just playing, seeing each other. So
let's talk.
They just made a basket. Yeah, that's right.
Shot clock going to come in at 23. Inbounds pass comes in clean to Grimmett. Now we're up top to Stevens. Stevens over far side. That's Lily Reed handling the ball up top. Foul on number 3.
Only their second foul, and I'm going to say they're probably going to take some chances here. They don't mind picking up some of these fouls, so that if it gets down to where they have to have some fouls and send us to the line, it's there.
That foul is going to reset the shot clock. That becomes in play now because we may start taking the air out of the ball just a little bit. Still looking for that good look layup, but we won't rush any shots hopefully at this point. Grimette's able to handle the ball back to Lily. Lily's going to take it to the rim and get bumped. Clock's going to stop at 3:10. Lily's going to shoot a pair of free throws.
22, Gurley, her fourth.
Lily with 16 points so far. Game's leading scorer. To the line to shoot 2 more. Something else we haven't done a whole lot in the second half is shoot free throws.
That's right. This is our first free throws in the second half.
Lily makes the first free throw.
Nothing but net.
And the second looks just the same. Stretches the lead to 12 as the clock runs at 3:08 left to play in the game. As we came out of that last timeout, kind of control your own here. Play great defense, give up 1 shot max, get back on the offensive end and take the air out of the ball.
Yeah, definitely. Some good hustle there by Lily trying to get her hands on that entry pass. Not let them catch it on the block.
Baseline inbounds play for Texarkana. They're going to bring their
back in
post
there.
player back in, maybe look for that lob over the top. Ball comes in to Bell's player. Great
play by
job,
Mason Wilson.
Great job, Mason Wilson, to contest straight up.
Rebound by Lily.
Ball's up top. Going to skip to Bell Smith, far left side,
And gets it.
and makes the open three-pointer. Assist, Lily Reed.
So we've seen that twice in the second half. Reed to Smith for the 3 on the, from the exact same 2 places.
Quickly, Texarkana is going to transition back in the offensive end, but decide to pull the ball out, run an offensive set. Yellow Jacket defense has changed a little bit. We're back to that 3-2 zone look. Find the left wing to Nelson. Nelson off the back of the rim. That's going to be big action and out of bounds off of Texarkana. Ball's going to be in the hands of the Yellow Jackets. Inbounds to the Yellow Jackets. Little pressure applied here by the Razorbacks. Kicked ahead to Lily's able to handle the basketball, handle the pressure. That's going to be Smith again on the left side with another look. Bell Smith now in double digits as well. 15 points for Bell, 18 for the game leader so far, Lily Reed. 48-30 lead stretched back out to 18. Post look by number 22 from Texarkana. She's able to make the layup from the right-hand block. Stevens is going to handle the ball. Kick left corner. I'm not sure I could have held that one if I would have made my last 2 from the same spot. Ball on the right side now. Great look from Lily Reed to Mason Wilson. Mason camped out there on the block, makes the layup.
Mason gets her first basket of the second half.
Scoreboard has gone blank. It'll have the information when they come back on, but it will be a moment. So this is going to be a pause in the
It did this
game.
the other night, and I don't know.
Here it
there,
comes.
There it comes back.
So for you guys at home, obviously our scoreboard's working there on the screen, but what you didn't see was both the scoreboards on the east and west sides of the arena went blank. And so we're going to pause the game for there it is again.
Right, well, I think the power's going out. The charge on the.
So we're gonna plug in and stop being a wireless setup. Gonna see if we can get power back to the scoreboards. Gonna start at about 1:15 left to play in the game. Yellow Jackets are up 18 points. Done a much better job in the fourth quarter. It helps that we've made a couple big baskets, but not only the threes. That last little bucket by Mason was a big bucket with a great assist. I think that's the biggest positive of the night is how many buckets have come from great passes.
So, what's that? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16 assists tonight on baskets. So that's pretty good.
Absolutely. Like that we're sharing the ball. All right, the scoreboards are back on. To give you an update, we're at 1:14 on the game clock, 25 on the shot clock, 50-32, 18-point lead for the Yellowjackets. Ball coming in from the Texarkana bench on their end of the court. Ball comes in, and during that break, Sadie Krause is going to re-enter the game here as a senior. Going to have this last 108 tonight on senior night.
Yeah, so all 4 seniors on the court. I think
that's Sadie Krause with a look.
I was just going to say, I think Coach is trying to get Sadie on the scoreboard. So
Mason's down, and
there we go.
Got hit.
Steal by Lily, forward to Mason.
She got hit in the throat, I'm thinking. I hope everybody claps as she comes off. It'll be the last time off for senior night. She got hit in the throat. Having a little bit of trouble breathing, looks like. Clock runs, 35 seconds left to play. Belle Smith with the attempted steal. Going to be Yellow Jacket ball, 30 seconds left to play.
Good hustle.
Ball comes into Grimmett. Shot clock is off. I would suspect we're going to either let Krause take one more look or we're going to hold the ball till the buzzer goes. 18 seconds, ball goes out of bounds, going to stay with the Yellow Jackets. So after a quiet third quarter, scored very well, very efficient in making buckets in the fourth. Ball comes into Grimmett up top, 18 seconds left to play. No shot clock. Going to dribble it around. I would assume we're done taking shots tonight. 9 seconds left to play.
I think if you can get Sadie a shot, she takes it, but I don't think they're going.
That's gonna wrap it up. The final horn's gonna sound.
So
Yellow Jackets are gonna win by 20.
Lily Reed finishes the game with 18. Belle Smith 15. Mason Wilson with 9. So, and then Addie Grimmett had 4. Ainsley Stevens for 2 games in a row now has not scored, but did so many other things. She had 6 rebounds tonight, 4 assists. So plenty of steals. A lot of good work by the girls tonight. So we'll take a break right now in between games. We'll come back and get loaded up for the boys' game. And
sounds great. Great job by the Yellow Jackets, the Lady Yellow Jackets tonight, doing what they needed to do.
We will be back with everybody in just a minute.
Sounds great. Here we go. 1 minute left as the teams begin to head towards their benches. Texarkana and Sheridan in Yellow Jacket Arena on a Tuesday night, senior night. Here come the Yellow Jackets towards their home bench. They're walking right in front of us here at the scorer's table as we speak. Mike and I will have this call for our last broadcast of the year. Again, want to thank our sponsors for making these possible. Being a shoe guy, I don't know that I've seen Beckett's yellow Kobe's before. Maybe breaking those out here on senior night, not sure. Coach Bowen's here at the table giving us a little bit of information, a little head start as we get ready here tonight. I'm being told that Texarkana, Texarkana, Pine Bluff, and Hot Springs are in a tie. Three-way tie trying to figure out who the 3 and 4 seeds are going to be. Sheridan is locked in as the 2 seed, I'm hearing.
That's right.
And Benton will be the 1 seed.
Benton's the 1.
Number 5, Quentin Thurston.
Texarkana has begun to name their starters. That's MJ Ward, along with Quentin Thurston, Jacob Dupree, Rondarius Lott,
and the senior, number 23, Trey Rhodes.
And Trey Rhodes will make up the starting 5 tonight for Texarkana. Here we go. Lights go down, and the hype videos on the screens here on both ends of the stadium. Letting all the fans see what Yellow Jacket basketball is all about.
So here to the starting lineup of senior night for the Sheridan Yellow Jackets. Number 3, Beckett Scott.
At guard, a 6'3" senior, number 1,
Landon Blank. The senior that we talked about a little bit earlier, battling knee injuries, gets a start in his senior night. Ethan Anderton getting his start, number 23.
6th man of the year.
I'd agree.
a 6-foot senior, number 32.
Another senior, Gunnar Hoyle, gets his senior night start.
And at center, a 6'6" senior.
And then the big senior, Lane Bickford, number 50. So we will start 4 seniors and a sophomore. So big night for these seniors. You want to see them come out and have a big night. Was it 2 years ago on senior night when Hank Singley come out on senior night and had that huge game? I think about that all the time when senior night comes around. So you'd like to see a night like that maybe for a Landon Blank come out and hit 3 or 4 or 5 threes.
I remember even further back, Alden Lucas against El Dorado in the downstairs gym. He had a great start to his senior night.
That's right.
Yep. So here we go, Yellow Jackets and Texarkana. Like we said, Texarkana is in the mix. So this game has a big piece for them.
It's very big to them.
Tip comes down to Texarkana. The Razorbacks are going to have the ball to start. Again, like we said early in the halftime look, this is a different look, highly skilled Texarkana team. Usually you run into a very athletic Texarkana team, but with a couple move-ins and some guys that are playing this year in their program, they are well-manned for what's going to go on here. As we're talking, they take their 3rd shot in this trip, offensive rebound. Finally goes out of bounds to the Yellow Jackets. And we'll start our first possession at 7:30 left to go in the first quarter.
Beck Scott will bring it up. So
kind of as you expect. Beckett Scott as the point guard. Going to go big right to Lane Bickford.
Very nice.
Great entry pass by Beckett. Patience by Lane Bickford there. That's something he's grown over these last couple years. A couple years ago, he would have fired that ball up on the catch, and that time with the shot fake, he gets the foul and the bucket. Going to shoot one free throw for a chance at a three-point play.
I didn't even hear the whistle blow.
Free throw, backspins through the net for a quick three-point lead for the Yellowjackets. 3-0, Sheridan, here we go.
So I think we're man.
Anderton has the tough defensive assignment, as he often does, for Trey Rhodes. So Trey decides to
Great
stand at
defense
half
by
court.
Beckett.
Pay attention. Got a foul there on
Landon Blank.
He's first.
That was great footwork by Beckett Scott on that defensive possession right there.
ball's going to come into 5. 5 is Thurston. Ball's on the far wing away from us. Going to move around the top. High post, left wing. Drive, left-handed pull-up. Missed, and down to Lane Bickford on the rebound.
Hey, he got some air on that jumper.
He,
He got up.
yes, his knees were at the defender's belly button.
Oh.
Big rebound, but it's going to be a foul called on Lane over the back.
That's not a call.
He's first.
Pushing foul on Lane Bickford. Thank you for catching me.
I know what you're calling. Don't worry about it, Coach.
Quentin Thurston has the ball as the point guard for Texarkana. Going to work with Beckett Scott in his face, staying right in front. That's going to be a foul on Landon Blank. His second early here in the first quarter.
I think Landon's got a little bit of adrenaline flowing.
Sure. MJ Ward throws the ball in to Thurston from Texarkana. High post ball screen this time. Going to change up the look a little bit. Little pick and roll action, defended well. Baseline ends up back in the hands of Thurston. Out of nowhere, here comes Trey Rhodes.
Look at Gunnar Hoyle get on the floor. Great hustle by Gunnar.
My favorite part's the entire Yellow Jacket bench is up cheering for him. Great
Right.
job by Gunnar Hoyle,
Slid out of bounds.
making his name known.
But great work. Great hustle by Gunnar.
Into Thurston. Kind of interesting watching Trey Rhodes kind of check out and let Anderton be the face guard, and then all of a sudden he comes back into play. Missed dunk comes down to Bickford. Wraparound pass was fantastic, but the dunk did not go. There's Rhodes. Wow.
Oh, Gunnar up short. Oh, no.
Rebound comes off to Anderton. Foul called. Foul's called on number 4, Cedric Sharp.
I think Gunnar had a hard time believing just how open he was right there, and he was expecting a little bit of contact, I think, and just left it a little short. EA come in, crashing in for the rebound. So, a couple of substitutions for Texarkana here.
Armand Green enters the game. Not sure what we got here. Okay, we're ready. Ready for action, baseline.
Oh, nice seal by Gunnar.
Gunnar to Bickford. Bickford for the layup, and 2. Offensive bucket for Lane Bickford on the offensive rebound. This is Trey Rhodes. I'm going to say he is the guy, and he is a grown man.
Walks.
Travels
Great defense
there.
by EA.
Looks like an absolute running back if I had to guess. And this time
He's a specimen.
he
looks
turns
the part.
Turns it over. Ball comes back into the Yellow Jackets. Beckett Scott's going to lead the offense. Here comes backdoor look. Not going to be there this time. So Anderson back to Beckett Scott. Beckett Scott's 3 is blocked and kicked ahead. Bucket. Okay, as we try to figure out the pieces of this. Subs coming. 4:27 left to play. Great minutes there by the seniors. Okay, great job there. Seniors do what they do, and we're ready here on a backdoor look for Jace. Not there. Over the top to Bickford. Strong arms it to the rim. No call. And back in the hands of Texarkana. This is Trey Rhodes, as we've talked about. Kicks it out. Open look for number 1. Going to be a open look for MJ Ward. Missed 3. Foul on Texarkana. Hang on. Okay, so there was some confusion there. Sorry about that. Foul's going to be on
She called it on Jace Gatlin.
Jace Gatlin's going to be the foul.
Well, she pointed the other direction.
She did and fixed it after the fact.
Yep.
Rhodes with DJ Trotter in the game and on him. Corner shot for Thurston, way too long. Backside Bickford. Bickford is off and running on a rebound total already in the first half. I think that's 3. Ahead kick. Ahead to Rhodes. Bucket Rhodes. Ball in the hands of point guard Beckett Scott on the right side, right here in front of the scorer's table. Going to be a ball screen to Jace Gatlin, far side. Good look, back of the rim, comes off to Texarkana. Here we go. That's Ward with the basketball in the middle of the lane. Bucket. First lead of the night for Texarkana. They lead 6-5. Ahead to Gatlin. Their coach almost stole that ball. Jace is not sure why we were stuck there. Rhodes with the basketball. Gatlin's going to get a look. All right, so 8-5 and
foul on Beckett.
Out and 1 foul on Beckett Scott. Trying to kind of get everything, trying to get a little bit of a flow here. Subs in for the Yellowjackets. You got Jace, Anderton, Griff, Trotter, and into the game is Wilson Reed. Rhodes at the free throw line. Bucket Rhodes, free throw Rhodes. Going to be a 9-5 lead to Texarkana here with 3 minutes left to go in the first. Wilson Reed's going to take the point guard duties and handle the basketball. Screen Anderton. Steal Texarkana. Miss Texarkana. Rebound Wilson Reed. Interesting look there. Nobody got back except for Wilson Reed and Dawson Griffin. So the rebound came down easily to Wilson Reed.
Yeah,
Pressure
nobody went with
Texarkana.
Texarkana. Oh.
Pressure Texarkana. Got a turnover by Wilson. Who we got here coming in? Beckett's going to come back in on the turnover by Wilson. Ball to MJ Ward from Texarkana over to Thurston. Left-handed guard. Swing to 10. Left-handed look there by Texarkana in the lane. Missed, and big rebound by Anderton. Playing that post roll now. Ahead to Griff. Griff to Gatlin in transition. Back of the rim. Big rebound. Oh, my gosh. Trey Rhodes with a big rebound. Got to put a stop on him. Thurston, left hand, misses. Rebound comes down big to Dawson Griffin. In the hands of Beckett Scott, ahead to Trotter. Trotter to Anderton. Back to Trotter outside. Across to Gatlin. Gatlin with a push floater, 1 foot. Coach Scott is imploring his guys to be more mobile on offense, get to those open spots.
Be a little more active.
9-5, quiet first quarter. Texarkana leads. Trotter's going to take the assignment of guarding Rhodes in the man defensive look, face guarding Rhodes.
Athlete on athlete. Rhodes probably has about 30 pounds on DJ, I think. Whoa, what a split. That's got to be a travel, right?
Travel, didn't land clean. Here comes
Lane back.
senior Lane Bickford back into the game. Going to get Griff, going to give Griff a breather. Not yet kind of in our flow, it kind of looks like to me. Maybe that's because we started our seniors, which is customary on senior night.
Right. Gets you a little bit out of your rhythm.
The Texarkana pressure may be helping with that lack of flow a little bit. Hadn't really seen the three ball fall yet. That's going to help kind of change the look a little bit. Trotter back to Anderton. Anderton to Trotter on the baseline from about 17. Bucket, DJ Trotter. Gatlin with a little full court press.
That's a little 15-footer by DJ.
51 seconds to go in the quarter.
Wow.
Off the back of the back as it moves around and ends up in the hands of Green from Texarkana. Great contest, but they're going to call a foul on Lane Bickford, looks like.
Nope, DJ
No.
Trotter.
Trotter's going to get the foul.
Way to take one for the team, DJ.
Yep, I thought Lane did a pretty good job contesting, so I'm glad that he didn't end up getting that cheap foul. Back to the free throw line is Trey Rhodes. Trey is definitely picking his moments, kind of standing around with his face guard defense and then finding a way to get to the rim kind of quick in certain spots.
Kind of lull him to sleep, and then he just takes off towards the basket.
Yep.
I've seen that a couple times now.
Misses his first free throw. Rhodes with his second. This one also comes off to a pair of Yellowjackets controlled by Anderton. Beckett Scott with the ball. Going to run a chin set here and going to use most of the clock that's left here in the first quarter unless we get a great layup look off this high screen that is being set by Bickford.
There it is.
Three-point basket by Beckett Scott in the left corner. Found an open look and took it early in the clock. 14 seconds left to go. Yellowjackets back on top, 10-9. Under 10 to play in the first quarter. Beckett Scott with a touch. That's Green over to Moody. Moody leaves the ball short. Offensive rebound and out.
So that's the problem when Lane has to come out and contest that three. It left the lane open for that offensive rebound. They almost got it to go down at the buzzer. So end of the first quarter. Had that little lull midway through the first quarter. Like you said, a little bit of a get out of the rhythm maybe with starting the seniors. Especially Gunner and Landon haven't seen a lot of minutes this year, so that's a little change for the chemistry. So, like you said, that's customary on senior night. It's something you deal with.
And you enjoy it. I mean, you get to
100%.
celebrate those guys,
Right.
and they work hard every day in practice and do what they do. And so you want to give them that moment to shine, get to hear their name. I want to mention that real quick. I meant to mention that right after we finished announcements. But Luke Keene's voice is buttery tonight in the arena.
Right.
He's got that microphone tuned just right, and I thought it sounded great as he announced the starters tonight for both the ladies and the gentlemen. And I want to give him a little bit of love.
He's been doing it a long time now.
He has.
I think he and I started at the table downstairs together. I'm trying to remember. I think it was Coach Ingram's first year because the announcer that we did have in his final year decided he was going to step away, and then.
I think that's been 14 years ago because that would have been my first year.
Probably pretty close.
Yep.
And so Luke and I came to the table at the same time. So he's Mr. Announcy guy, is what we've always called him. So does a great job.
Back into action. Ball comes in. Yellowjackets are going to start with possession here in the second quarter. Texarkana pressure is real. They are set up and working very hard to stop us in the high post. They have a goal. Beckett Scott's going to go to Jace Gatlin on the left wing, up top to Dawson Griffin. Action to get the ball in Lane Bickford's hands. I'm not sure how he got all the way there.
I think he traveled. Yeah, he shuffled his feet.
Yep. The ball got knocked away. There were a lot of things that kind of happened there, but Ended up being a travel call on the Yellowjackets. Ball will go back to Texarkana. Quickly they transition and throw it out of
Give it right
bounds.
back.
No pressure. Those turnovers hurt. Texarkana just had one of those where there was no need to throw it with that much pace and in that big of a hurry. Threw it right to the
Was that Tennessee unforced error?
unforced error and threw it right to Officer Wicker over there. Officer Wicker made a good pass to throw it back to the referee, and here we go with Sheridan with the ball.
Oh, take it.
Anderton definitely had a great look there in the corner. I think this time he's ready. Yes, he is. Just off the back of the rim, comes down to Griff. Griff's going to be aggressive and get to the rim. Offensive board layup. All right, so here we go. Ball back in the hands of Texarkana. They quickly bring it up. That's Thurston, the left-handed point guard, handling the ball up top. He is in the logo.
Hey, Texarkana pushes the ball in a hurry, and we're doing a good job of getting back. So.
All right. Somehow we missed an assignment, or maybe that was the scouting report, but an offensive rebound turns into an easy basket on the backside for Texarkana. Looked more like maybe a scouting report thing, and we're leaving Dawson in the lane. Jace thinks drive first, shoot second, and comes off of Dawson Griffin, out of bounds, back to Texarkana.
Thought Dawson was going to come down with that one.
I did too. He definitely had the high point there, but a little bit of a bump from Texarkana ends up in the hands of the Razorbacks. 6:13 left to play in the half. 12-11 lead for the Yellowjackets. Back in the hands of Trey Rhodes. Again, Anderton draws that assignment. Ball's on the left baseline now. Might be a travel.
Yep.
Went too far. That was 32 Isaiah Irwin with the travel, giving the ball back to the Yellowjackets.
He put his hands up like, what did I do? And his coaches even tell him, you shuffle your feet.
Yep.
So, it's the same thing that Lane just did on the other end.
Ball in the hands of Beckett Scott, up top in the logo. 5:51 to play. Going to move the ball. Dawson's going to have a chance on the backside lob. Able to catch and gather. Goes right pivot, left pivot. Big rebound and foul. Great job by Lane. He's had, I think that's 4, it might be 5 rebounds in the first half. 5 rebounds in the first half. That offensive board is going to get him sent to the free throw line to shoot a pair. Good energy by Lane tonight on the glass.
Hey, that was a great catch by Dawson on that lob.
Yes.
Yeah, after the play, Beckett looked at Dawson and said, hey, my bad. But great catch by Dawson.
Yeah, Dawson was able to gather and pivot left, bring it back right, and it bounced around, almost went in. Great look.
Under a huge contest by number 23 for Texarkana, too. He got up there on that. So
Lane's able to make one of the two. Ball comes back down. Quick jumper by Thurston. Out of bounds, going to be the Yellow Jacket ball. So we'll give that offensive rebound to Anderton on the hustle. And going to run another half-court set play. Beckett Scott's calling out the play. Getting ready to get a look for one of our guys. Lane quickly gets it from left wing to right wing. Here comes big hold. Got to see that on the baseline. Help us out. Great hustle by Anderton. They're going to give the ball to the Yellowjackets. They're going to be off red and going to stay right in front of the Blue Crew. Blue Crew's filled in fairly nicely here for the boys' game. A little bit thinner than it was the other night for Benton, but like I said, we had soccer and a couple other things going on tonight, so spreading out our fans. Waiting to get everybody set up. Referees are having a small conversation. Referee's going to ask Lane and Irwin to take it easy until the ball's in play. Little rub there by Dawson Griffin. Give Dawson the screen assist, give Beckett the pass assist, and give Jace his first 3 bucket of the night. 16-11, stretching the lead out a little bit for the Yellowjackets. Biggest lead of the night so far.
Oh, what a look.
Great soft baseline look by Irwin from Texarkana. Soft foul by Lane Bickford, and that's going to be an and one for Irwin from Texarkana.
Right. I think you're going to see Wilson check in now for Lane. Lane's got 2 fouls here in the second quarter. You don't want to pick up the third.
No,
he's couple times the last few games, he got in foul trouble pretty early. So
Hate that he got that one there. Really good look.
yeah,
Really good look. Good baseline cut by Irwin from Texarkana. Great find by the guard. Free throw is missed, so that's only a 2-point trip for Texarkana instead of 3. Speaking of great finds, Beckett Scott maneuvers to the elbow and finds Anderton on the baseline with a great layup. Ball moves well for Texarkana. Off to Beckett Scott on the run, off to the races. Most guys would take that to the rim. Jace Gatlin takes it to the corner. Can't be mad about that. Ball skipped to Beckett Scott, who finds his way down the sideline. Great,
oh, what a look!
great dish. Great dish by Beckett Scott. Very patient. Dawson Griffin finishes the assist in the bucket. 2 points for Dawson. Ahead. Again,
And Dawson and Lane have learned to keep their hands ready and their eyes open, you know.
got to be watching because Beckett Scott will find you. The ball movement for both teams right now, it has been pretty shiny. Got a good little look to it. Free throws for Irwin again. Comes to the line to shoot 2 more. This one's going to be a
Makes the
make.
first one.
Lead cut to 6. Chandler Spellman going to enter the game. Actually, he's going to wait until this free throw's over. I wonder if anybody has ever missed a free throw on purpose to get to stay in for a little bit longer. We won't find out this time, as Irwin makes the free throw and
I'll
jogs
raise
to
my
the bench.
hand. Oh, you think you're taking me out of this game, huh?
5-point lead for the Yellowjackets. 4 minutes left to play in the half. Beckett Scott kicks ahead in transition to Wilson Reed. That has been a great look for Wilson time and time again. Anderton with another huge rebound. That's just hustle and effort. Getting to the spot that he needs to get to and jumping at the right time, getting to the highest point and tearing that ball down. Great job by Anderton to get that board. I
wanted
would
to pull it.
I would have
Can't believe he
rewarded it. Yep, another chance. Back to Anderton. That one's going to hit the front of the rim just short.
A little flat.
Come off to Thurston from Texarkana. His turn. That one's going to be a little bit short as well.
Dawson got pushed in the back.
Man, oh man, should have been a foul. Got bumped. Second look this time is going to be good for Trey Rhodes from the corner. Lead cut to 2. Beckett Scott's going to start the offense. Dawson Griffin's going to set the screen and roll.
Lots of pressure. Oh,
Gotta be. No, sir. He's not swinging his elbows. You guys are giving him a hug. Come on now. Foul on Texarkana. Ball's going to stay with the Yellowjackets in front of the scorer's table, down on the far end, kind of in front of Texarkana's bench.
Their third team foul.
Still a 2-point lead. Gonna play physical basketball tonight. Screens are getting pushed a little bit. Everything in the post has got hands on it. Anderton's got the ball to the left side. Jace Gatlin. That is not good scouting by Texarkana. Hand down, man down. Jace Gatlin's going to make another 3. He'll shoot that one every time it's that open. Great contest.
Get him off it.
Let's see how this get-up looks. Let's let him out.
Is he calling a jump ball?
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
Gosh.
Are you kidding me?
Going to stay here, according to the referee.
So if you,
Jump ball.
as long as you wrap up the guy's head that has the basketball, you can get a jump ball. Is that what I gather?
If you get the ball and his head, I guess it's okay. We're going to warn instead of call fouls tonight, so it's going to get pretty nasty pretty quick, ladies and gentlemen. If we continue to warn and not call them, it's going to be a big deal. That turnover pops into Anderton. Kicks ahead to Gatlin, who is fantastic in transition. Layup in transition, assist Anderton. Great job by the Yellowjackets. That was a 4-point swing because if you would have asked Texarkana, they thought they had the look without a doubt.
That's right.
13 decides not to shoot it from the lane. Ball in the hands of Rhodes. Right in the face of Wilson Reed, and then he talks, so he gets to go and stand behind half court. technical foul for taunting on Trey Rhodes, number 23 from Texarkana. 2 free throws and a ball for the Yellowjackets.
Now here's the problem.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was going to say, here's the problem. Is the coach was talking to the ref, trying to make excuses for that, and I just can't get. I can't get with that. I can't get.
Yeah, you can't support that. Now, don't misunderstand. That was if you were ever going to talk, he made a shot. Wilson Reed had done a fantastic job contesting and was hand in his face. Did everything he was supposed to do.
That was a fadeaway 3.
And if you were going to talk, that might be the place. But you can't do it quite so blatantly that you get the tech.
Right in front of the referee. So.
2 shots. Jace makes both free throws. And then we're going to go back into an offensive set for Dawson Griffin. Not able to get all the way there. 15-footer Jace Gatlin. And as often seems to happen, once Jace sees the ball go down, things get really smooth really quick.
It could turn into a mid-20s to low 30s point game pretty quick.
Yes, absolutely. 13 with the basketball up top, gathered poorly. Rebound comes off and is out of bounds to Texarkana.
They don't have 23 with that foul. Make sure he has a personal.
Bucket by 5. That is Quentin Thurston. 6-point lead for the Yellowjackets. Screen Anderton, ball in the hands of Beckett Scott on the left wing away from us. Makes that one-handed hook pass back in his hands. Now finds the way to Wilson Reed. Around the perimeter, baseline, Anderton from 12 feet. Rebound's going to come off to Lott. All right, that's Irwin back in the game. From 8 feet, rebound, 23. That is Rhodes twice. Comes down, Griff with a big rebound and protection of the ball. Jace Gatlin handles.
A minute to go in the second quarter.
Gatlin's going to handle as the pressure's coming. Foul. It's going to be on Anderton. Turnover is going to be on Wilson Reed.
That's EA's second. So EA will get a breather. Wilson will get a breather.
EA and Wilson will come out. That's going to put Bickford and Trotter back on the floor. Ball in the hands of point guard MJ Ward for Texarkana. Finds his way to about 15 feet. That's Thurston trying to fight his way in. Irwin with the ball from Texarkana, going to settle for a 3 off the backside. Controlled by Gatlin. Gatlin's got pressure in his face.
Lane took an elbow, I think, right on the bridge of the nose. Right in the eye, maybe.
Going to let him get that eye fixed up. Here comes Landon Blank back into the game with 34 seconds left to go in the half.
If only Lane knew a doctor, somebody that could look after him.
A doctor that's a sponsor.
Right?
There we go as the ball moves around the top of the key. Great transition. Had a look there. I need Dawson to get to that screen a little bit quicker. Don't want to whistle there. Good looks by Beckett Scott for 3. Just missed off.
DJ just over pursued that rebound a little bit.
Usually you celebrate that. This time you say shoot. Ball comes down to Irwin, left short. Ball is rebounded and controlled by Dawson Griffin. That'll finish the half. Quiet first half, 29-23. Yellowjackets have the lead as we go into halftime. Cheerleaders are bringing out their safety mats, getting ready to, on senior night again as customary, do their routine and able to celebrate their seniors as well. So as the mats come out, we will let the band play for a moment, let you gather some stats and tell us how the first half went.
So in the first half, Jace Gatlin leading scorer with 12. Lane had 6. Dawson Griffin had 4. Beckett had 3. DJ had a couple points, and Ethan Anderson had a couple points, 2 points. 5 rebounds for Lane, 4 apiece for Ethan Anderson and Dawson Griffin. Beckett had 3 assists, a couple turnovers, and then Ethan also had 4 assists in the first half. So good first half, 29-23. Like I said, we'll sit here and we'll leave the camera on for the cheer team so people can watch that. We'll take a little break and we'll come back here in just a few minutes. Welcome back to Yellowjacket Arena. 1 minute left in the half. Both teams have warmed up. We got a ball rolling around the court. 29-23, Sheridan. Going to have a hit the second half of the game here. See where we go with the starting. I think he's going back to his usual starters. Tough first half. I say tough. Competitive first half.
I like that word.
Both ways. Texarkana came out very aggressive on defense. Like you said, very athletic and way more skilled. I wonder what we had happen at halftime because their big man is not on the court.
Interesting.
And I don't know that I see him on the bench. Yeah, he's down there.
Okay, there were some whispers. I think his mom was a little bit upset with the technical foul called, so I was wondering if maybe she
upset with him or upset with the fact that it was called?
As a mom, I would assume upset with it was called, but I'm not sure. Here we go to start the second half. Yellowjackets started with the ball, but we've turned it over. 13 Lott goes to the rim with his left hand and is able to make the bucket. You might have also noticed during halftime we changed the scoreboard. We had a 2-point miss or a 2-point discrepancy, so they scored 2 during half and then have that layup, so we are currently up by 4. That's Lane Bickford off to Trotter. Great spin move, and the foul is called.
So DJ will go to the line and shoot 2.
Trotter's going to shoot 2 free throws. Clock stops 7:22 in the third quarter.
Right now, Coach Scott is asking his point guard to please quit throwing the ball to the other team. DJ makes the first one.
We'll remind everybody who might have joined us late that the Yellowjackets have locked a 2 seed in the state tournament that will start next Tuesday the 3rd. Texarkana, help me out, Pine Bluff and
Lakeside.
Hot Springs are, those 3 teams are battling for the 3 and 4 seeds. 2 of them will make the tournament, 1 will not. As a 2 seed, we will get to face a 3 seed in the first round. Be the first time in several years that we get to wear white jerseys at the state tournament as the home team. Not sure.
I don't know what he called on number 4, but it's a foul on number 4, so we'll take it.
Red number 4 has fouled, and so we're going to switch gears, and the Yellowjackets will take the offensive look here. I want you to do me a favor. I need you to watch number 4 walk off the court next time he gets subbed out. It's entertaining.
Does he dance?
For the first time in a while, shoot.
Your big man 3?
I love the big man 3. Lane Bickford in and out for the big man 3. Maybe he'll get another look. That is not a foul. That is an injury on Texarkana when you get bumped like that.
So that's 3 out line.
So that foul's called on Lane Bickford. 2 free throws for Texarkana. All right, misses the first. This is MJ Ward, the point guard from Texarkana. Misses both. Comes off to a pair of Texarkana Razorbacks as the ball moves around the wing for Texarkana into the high post. 13 from Texarkana. That is Lott. Rondarius Lott for 2. Lead by 4. Yellowjackets have a lead by 4. 6:14 left to play. Big screen there by Lane Bickford. Retreat dribble. Beckett Scott. Back of the rim. Long rebound. Transition look. Great job there.
Great defense by Beckett.
That's fantastic as the ball moves around the perimeter and finds the bottom of the net for Texarkana. All right, Beckett Scott right in front of us. Finds the middle of the court, back to the left side. Looks for a chance to get the ball into the post, was unable. Retreat dribble, handles it as the body is all over. Finally, we get the call. Foul on MJ Ward from Texarkana. MJ Ward has never fouled anybody in his life.
Just ask his mama. She's up there arguing every minute of it. So
Interesting way to hand the ball off there to Beckett. Beckett's going to go all the way in, find the hammer pass to Anderton, over the top and down and out to Texarkana. Kind of got blocked there by the referee, but baseline shot was short, ends up out of bounds, and Texarkana is going to handle the ball. Yellowjackets only lead by 1, ladies and gentlemen. 5:24 left to play. Kind of a slow start to start the third quarter. Lucky that we have so many scores and a chance to put a ball in the bucket pretty quick. Here we go. 32-31, lead now taken by the Texarkana Razorbacks. Beckett Scott put him on a string, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going left, I'm going right. I'm not really sure where I'm going, bucket.
So Beckett will go get the N1, go shoot the free throw to try to get the old-fashioned three-point play.
Great job by Beckett there just to kind of take over. Irwin had no chance. Beckett Scott rattles out the free throw, and the ball goes back to Texarkana. Lead is back to Sheridan by 1. Ward on the right-hand side misses the three. Backside rebound by Texarkana. Ball goes out of bounds off the Yellowjackets. Floater missed.
Oh,
No foul, good. Point guard Ward's going to work down Jace and make the bucket. Decision there to go man defense kind of late. The boys did not communicate to the level they usually do, and by not communicating, it ended up with a easy look by Texarkana. They end up making the bucket. Back on our end, good look there by Dawson Griffin. I'm going to get us caught up real quick. 4.5 minutes to play in the third. Sheridan leads by 1.
Yeah, I mean, you want to see they keep catching the ball right in the lane. Now, granted, that kid is camping out, but if he's camping out there, you know he's there. So he keeps catching it at about 12 foot, turns around and just pretty much lays it in. Just throws it up over Griff, and it's just a little floater over the top of him. So I think Coach Scott is doing the same thing Coach Brakefield did in the fourth quarter of the girls' game. Hey, let's get up on defense.
The most interesting thing that we mentioned is the half started, but I'll mention it again right here. No sign of 23 Rhodes for Texarkana. Don't know what happened maybe in the back or if they're making
because he didn't pull him out when he got the technical.
And like you said, they even kind of supported the technical a little bit. Really good press break there by Texarkana. Good job by Sheridan to get back into the play. Ball comes down to the Yellowjackets. Great ball movement. And another assist, Beckett Scott. More pressure from the Yellowjackets. All the way down come on, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Wilson Reed combined on that steal. Back in the hands of Jace, ahead to Dawson. Another fantastic catch. All the way across to Beckett Scott. Beckett's going to find his way into the lane and get fouled. I guess I spoke him into existence. There he is at the table.
Yeah.
Wow. Not only did they call the foul, they're going to call it a shooting foul? Oh,
it's their fifth
they're
foul.
already in the bonus. My fault.
So Beckett will go to the line to shoot 2. No, he can't come in yet.
He's in.
Huh.
Interesting way to do that.
Huh. Tricky.
Nobody told him not to. First free throw is made. Mike's making reference to the rule that says that usually substitutions are made after the first free throw. But in this case, we just didn't follow the rules.
Hey, Lane ran to the table and said, "It's my senior night. I'm going to do what I want to do."
And everybody said, okay.
He's a big guy. It's hard to stop him.
38-34, 39-34. Beckett makes both free throws. Going to do a half-court defensive look this time. Going to get out of the full-court pressure. Man defense. Jace draws the Rhodes look, and they're immediately putting him in the post. Ward, baseline, good help by Anderton. 3 seconds in the lane, not called again. Bucket by number 10. That's Armand Green. They don't call it a lot in the high school game, but it's very evident. And foul called on Texarkana. Beckett's got back to the line to shoot 2 more. All right, Beckett's got at the free throw line. First one is good. New call I've not heard before, Tiger Red. This one, Beckett leaves on the back of the rim. I'm sure Coach Scott wishes he would have stayed in that shot for just a little bit longer.
Right.
Kind of walked out of the back of that one just a little bit. Shot, Ward, missed. Rebound, down to Bickford, ahead to Beckett Scott, who's going to handle the guard action. Run and jump comes. Big skip. Jace Gatlin decides to handle to the rim. Right hand. What a great look by Jace Gatlin. Wasn't sure what he was going to do, but it worked perfectly. That's Ward trying to take it again. Swings right to number 20. 24, Burnell, Texarkana. Bucket,
Makes it a
Burnell.
3-point game. So Texarkana calls a quick timeout.
I think
Griffin's going to check back in.
earlier in the game, based on scouting, we found out that Burnell was a shooter. They're defending him, running him off the line rather than letting him shoot. So he got a pretty good open look there and knocked it down. Might be what we're going to talk about right here. 3-point lead for the Yellowjackets. 2 minutes in the third quarter. Again, want to celebrate our seniors tonight. Have not shot threes quite as well tonight as we have in several previous games lately. Going to pop our sponsors back up and use this break to celebrate them a little bit. Thank them.
Thank you to all those sponsors as the teams come back out on the court. Again, couldn't do it without them. Hope to see a bunch of them again next year, hopefully all of them. Use these folks. Use these folks around town. And out of town. There's a few out of town there, so. Yellowjacket ball. Wilson will inbound it to Beckett.
Wilson Reed, Beckett Scott, Jace Gatlin, Anderton, and Dawson Griffin. Ball moves around the perimeter on a set look there. Beckett Scott dances at the top, going to look for his shooter in the left corner. Found Anderton, found Wilson Reed. Wilson handles it to the elbow. Jace Gatlin back to that same elbow. Wilson Reed's going to want the screen. That's tough. Physical basketball comes down and is going to be in the hands of Rhodes. Rhodes with the layup in the bucket.
1 point Yellowjacket lead. Beckett brings it back up the court.
Ball stolen. Wilson Reed's pass is stolen by Texarkana. Back in the hands of Rhodes. Now Green. Now Thurston. Bucket Thurston for 3. Just like that, Texarkana takes a 2-point lead. Beckett Scott handles up top. Works off a screen from Anderton. Jace Gatlin leaves it short. Man defense look here from the Yellowjackets. Everybody quickly found their guy in defense. Going to have to help this time. Bucket by Texarkana. Lead stretched to 4. Shot clock off into the third quarter.
25 seconds to go.
Anderton with the ball, gonna kick to Wilson Reed. Jace Gatlin around the top, all the way around. Jace Gatlin with a big cut. Griffin setting the screens up top, looking for the bucket. Now in the hands of Beckett Scott again with 8 to play. 7-6. Beckett Scott on the dish, out of bounds, going to stay with the Yellowjackets. Going to stay with the Yellowjackets. 1.7 left to play.
So Lane's back in, DJ's back in.
Going to run a quick look. Oh, you missed it. Into DJ Trotter, going to shoot the three. Big look by DJ Trotter, no bucket. Hit the back of the rim and fell off soft. 4-point lead to wrap up the third by Texarkana.
So led by 5? No. What was it? 29-23, led by 6?
I thought it was 8, so it ended up being 6. They got the quick bucket, cut it to 4 in the first couple seconds, and then finished the quarter up by 4. As we rest one last time, getting ready for fourth quarter basketball here on senior night. 4-point lead for Texarkana.
Did you lead?
No.
Just put it back up?
Put it back up.
So,
I just put the sponsors back up. Mike's checking on me, making sure.
so pull that down for a second. No, it's fine.
Looks like we might have a little technical difficulty. I got accused of leaving the sponsors up through the whole fourth quarter.
No, I didn't.
I just
didn't say
remembered.
that.
I just wanted to make sure they got some time there in the break, so put them right back up. Now we're back to game time. 4-point lead, Texarkana.
So here we go. Be Texarkana basketball. I'd like to see some of this crowd. I'd like to see some of this crowd get into it. Let's see the blue crew get a little louder.
Yep. Jace Gatlin on the ball. Hands to Thurston. Gets to about 13 feet. Leaves it super short. Finds Lane Bickford on the rebound. Then Beckett Scott in transition. Beckett. Turnover. Beckett Scott to Thurston. I think against most of our opponents, that's a pass and a make. But against these guys, they are quick and athletic, and they were able to read that, go right back down and score again.
They're getting their rotations pretty solid.
Yep.
I mean, they're rotating on defense. And
Beckett Scott kind of rejects the three or the screen, misses. Transition ahead to, that's Rhodes for 2.
just like that, it's an 8-point game. And now another turnover.
As you've seen Coach Scott do from time to time, he's going with a fresh 5, ladies and gentlemen. 5 new bodies, different group. Now, I've seen him stay with this group for 3 or 4 minutes. I've seen him stay with this group for 3 or 4 seconds. But
so you got Wilson Reed, Ross Stevens, Landon Blank, Ethan Anderton, and Landon Odom.
Correct. Foul,
Well,
Blank.
whistle.
Foul on Blank.
That'll be his third. If you remember, he started the game and picked up 2 quick fouls.
Right. After 2 quick buckets and a inbounds that got thrown out of bounds, 5 new guys for the Yellowjackets.
Coach Scott had seen enough, and the effort's not there. It's either time for a wake-up call or go ahead and have a seat.
I've seen this be a situation where players have used this as their opportunity to gain more minutes in
right.
games throughout. Let's talk about Wilson Reed as the point guard right now, down 10. Yellowjackets quickly are down 10. Wilson Reed's going to handle the ball. Again, this is big-time pressure. Wilson, as a freshman, is handling it very well. Able to find a spot on the baseline, skips across to Odom. Odom has the ball on the wing, going to have to find... That's Ross Stevens with the ball, going to handle up top. Wilson Reed, under 10 to shoot on the shot clock. Blank with the ball, over to Anderton, who decides to shoot it. Bench warning. Okay.
She told them 3 times they need to sit down.
Okay, so that was a bench warning on the Yellow Jackets. I'm guessing before the shot. 2 on the shot clock. I hope we are aware. Ball comes into blank. He was aware, but he was standing out of bounds.
Oh.
And we're going to send it the other way. So, interesting turn of events there. Anderton's 3 had gone in, but the whistle negated that shot. Bench warning on the Yellow Jackets. Out of bounds on the Yellow Jackets. Ball to Texarkana. This is going to be Ward finds Green on the baseline, bucket. 12-point lead very quickly for Texarkana. Over to Odom for 3, missed. Transition ahead to Green, out ahead of the entire pack. Misses the layup, comes down, Ross Stevens. Great hustle, way to be there for Ross Stevens. That's a big-time play. Ross Stevens is going to shoot the 3. Bucket 3, Ross Stevens. Coach Scott tried to call a timeout, but players were in the way. Great job in transition there, bucket Ross Stevens. That's going to bring the 5 starters back to the table. Out of bounds, Texarkana. Kind of a change of events.
Didn't hurt us.
Everybody's back in for the Yellow Jackets. It's Beckett Scott, Jace Gatlin, Dawson Griffin, DJ Trotter, and Lane Bickford.
So we'll see what effect this had. See if it was the wake-up call we needed it to be, or if it's same.
9-point lead, plenty of time for the Yellow Jackets. Jace Gatlin all the way to the rim. Nobody stops, so he's all the way to the glass. Rises up. Next year, that'll be a dunk.
Oh, I agree. Hey, he just pushed off.
Big time push there by Ward, not called. Remember, he's the one that hasn't ever fouled. Back to Ward again. Going to go baseline and again.
There he is again, using that hand.
And a third time. Out of bounds, off Ward. Basketball to the Yellow Jackets. Great job. Got to talk about Beckett Scott staying in front of his man. Didn't give up baseline on 3 different opportunities. Fought through the physical and kept us cool. Good stuff there by Beckett Scott. Timeout, Texarkana.
Full timeout by Texarkana.
So 7-point lead for Texarkana at the moment. Tons of timeouts left for both teams. Band's going to play a little bit. Cheer's going to cheer a little bit.
7-point lead.
Again, we have this time to show gratitude to our sponsors. Not gonna stop doing that. Thank you so much to all the businesses local and Central Arkansas that have supported broadcast throughout the year.
J.M. Fry, Inc., First Trust Home Loans, Weight Loss and Wellness of Arkansas, The Hop Shop, People's Bank, Cotilla Mexican Restaurant, Sports Stop, Roof Connect, Stockton Power and Equipment, and Allen Gate Panel. Thank you all so much for everything you do for us.
All right, as the Yellow Jackets come out of the huddle, here assistant coach Matt Williamson can't get them all in one trip. It's a great message. Can't get them all in one trip, but you want to make sure you get stops on the other end. So 1
possession at a time is what he said, and 5 minutes to go, a 7-point game. That's really nothing.
Yep. Remember,
it's very doable.
It was a turnover that a pretty easy turnover that got us the ball. High-low work there. Bickford with the turnover, or with the assist, and Griff with the bucket. Quickly, the lead is now cut back to 5. As the ball moves around, another turnover by Texarkana. And so the Yellow Jackets are going to have another chance to cut into this lead. So far, the pulling of the starters has seemed to work. Put the usual 5, we'll call them the usual 5, back in the game. Try to go high-low again. This time they defend a little bit better. There's Jace Gatlin to Beckett Scott up top. Beckett's going to go and look what he's got. Out of bounds. Ball stays in the hands of the Yellow Jackets.
So 15 to go on the shot clock.
Looks like Trey Rhodes learned his lesson. He did not speak about that. There is Dawson Griffin going to be a tip and out of bounds again back to the Yellowjackets.
Some of these passes tonight have been a little nonchalant. Is that
Is it that they're nonchalant, or is it these guys are really stinking fast? Maybe a combination
maybe
of both?
Combination.
Okay. Because they've got into the passing lanes better than maybe anybody we've played all season.
Other
They
than
are
Ben the other night was about the same.
okay. Oh my, what a move. That's skill work right there. Shot fake, have him fly right by, and then come back off the other foot, push floater. That's lots of reps in an unseen gym, I assure you.
That's right.
Beckett Scott's now got the assignment. He's been guarding Ward, the point guard. Ball swings to Rhodes, the switch. Rhodes finds his way to the free throw line, bodies up Beckett Scott, 15-foot bucket. First bucket in quite a while for Texarkana. Jace Gatlin's going to stop and pop for a three. Lead is cut to 2. Steal, Beckett Scott. 2-on-1 into the body.
Oh!
Both whistles. The only thing that didn't happen there is the ball didn't fall.
Ball didn't drop.
Beckett did a great job getting into his body. Both officials blow their whistle quickly. Just wish that would have got over the top of the rim just a little bit softer. That would have been such a momentum bump.
I really think that that Beckett took an elbow to the hip or the rib or something. He's laboring a little bit.
Okay.
He's trying to catch his breath. So maybe a little winded, but very, very good play. I really thought we were going to see a little behind the back action to Jace right there.
Down 2 in the 4th?
And he could have dropped that off though. But he made a great move, got into it, and like you said, everything went right there except for the ball rolled left instead of right.
I'm going to say he kept it because they're both left-handed, so he wanted the left-handed guy to get the left side.
I agree.
I think he had that thought coming down the floor. We're both left-handed. I'm going to keep it on the left side.
You're talking about the other left-handed guy, the one that shoots all those right-handed floaters?
I had that thought too. One more set of love. I know you guys can hear the band in the background. So glad the pep band is here tonight. If you weren't here when we thanked Coach or Mr. Greg Scott and all the band directors, Miss Wolf, Miss Loretz, Mr. Smith, they do a fantastic job district-wide, and we're so glad they're here. They changed the atmosphere in the arena. We love having them.
I really wish they were here every home game.
Yep, we love having them. Glad they're able to be here tonight on senior night.
Look at this. Like I said, the Blue Crew filled in pretty good for the boys' game. You got cheer down there. You got dance down there. You got the band here. I mean, it's the only thing we're missing is we should fill it up with jacket ball.
Beckett Scott leaves the first free throw short.
Or get the little dancers here again or something. And that would have had this place full again. And it's fun. The atmosphere is fun when the band shows up, for sure.
Beckett makes 1 of 2. Man defensive look from the Yellowjackets. 3:14 left to play. 1-point game, so it's fluctuated both directions. Rhodes handles the ball, going to keep it himself. Swings it to Ward up top. Trotter on a switch has Ward up top. Ball swings to Green. That's Thurston, who played most of the point guard action in the first. Loses it to Bickford. Bickford's going to have it in the hands of Beckett Scott. Runs it down the transition sideline. Oh, Jace with a huge steal. That's going to be a foul. When everything is said and done, that's going to be a foul on Texarkana. I'm not sure how that wasn't a foul here in front of our bench on somebody.
Yep. Something.
Yep.
It's got to be something, I would think.
Tons and tons of contact. Rolls over. I guess they were just saying maybe it was uncontrollable contact.
Totally jumped over DJ, or DJ went under him or something. I mean,
while we're over here arguing about if that could have been a foul, Lane makes his first of 2 and ties the game. Again, I want you to remember, I want you to watch 4 when he leaves the court, when they take him out in a minute. It's an interesting watch to watch his walk to the bench. He does not like getting taken out of the game. All right, 1-point lead for the Yellowjackets. Big swing. Now's going to be the chance for the defensive chant. Jace Gatlin, who just got a steal, is going to be on the ball. Going to have lots of pressure there. Ward guarded by Scott. Back to Ward. Foul on Beckett Scott.
So that'll be Beckett's second.
Beckett's second, team's second. Ball's going to come in on the sideline. Remember, 1-point lead here for the Yellowjackets. It's 1, not 2. 57. Or we're up by 1. There we go. Bucket there. That's Thurston with his left. Lead flips back. Lead change back to Texarkana. Okay. Beckett Scott over to Trotter. Trotter has it in the corner. Swings to Jace Gatlin. Ooh. Could have been. Could have been.
They can't get excited about that because it happens down there every time one got the ball.
Entry pass to Dawson Griffin. Great cut, DJ Trotter.
Whoa.
Block shot by number 4, Cedric Sharp. That's Ward all the way to the glass. And the layup. 3 points. Lead here by Texarkana. Minute 20 left to play. Gatlin's going to have the ball, looking for a high-low look. Found it on a great, nice touch entry pass. Off. Ooh. Could have been a push, could have been a no call. Ends up being a walk travel. Could have been a walk, could have been a push, could have been a no call. They picked the one that I'm the most shocked about, I'll be honest.
I agree.
Jace Gatlin finds himself wide open, and the 3 bucket is a tying basket. Texarkana did a really good job guarding the interior on that inbound set, but they let the shooter, and I call him that because that's what he has become.
He is, no doubt.
He is the shooter, and you have to scout that, and you have to know that, and you can't let him be that open.
Yeah, and that's the way to take advantage of that. No matter what the call was, Texarkana didn't agree with it, and their defense kind of showed right there. Because you got to know, if you've done any film study at all, you don't leave Jace Gatlin open for 3 like that. I mean, when I say open, there
wasn't a guy on that side of the court. Yeah, he was wide. They did a really good job, and I'm sure they've watched the film, and that play is set up to get an interior pass.
That's right.
But you still have to let somebody be able to get there and at least contest.
I almost don't know if you don't guard the ball, on that, and because you're right. With the 2 bigs, you know what we want to do. You got to block that off. But it's not like Texarkana's not athletic enough to try to handle some of that with just 2 or 3 guys. But I don't know. We'll take it.
Absolutely.
So with a minute 2 to go, 60-60.
Tie ball game. Texarkana has the ball. Possession arrow, if we do have a held ball, is going to be back to Sheridan, so we have that advantage. Nobody's in foul trouble. Has more than 3 as a player, and both teams have 2 team fouls, so we're not shooting free throws. I'm guessing Coach Scott's going to put together a pretty aggressive man defense set here. He's got both of his rim protectors in the game. Probably mentioned something to the guys about how many left-handed finishes they've had in this half.
Right.
So we want to make sure that we protect against that.
You've got EA in. He's gonna guard their man.
Yep.
So
Trey Rhodes has been the guy that we focused on the most all night long. There's a double team. Got to get there. Left short, long rebound. Jace Gatlin's able to pull that down with 43 seconds. Both teams are going to get at least 1 more possession. Beckett Scott's going to start Sheridan's possession with about 25 seconds left to go in the half. Ball moving around the top. That's Beckett Scott on an offensive foul.
what? You got to know he's going to insert himself in the game. He's been awful quiet tonight.
Wow. All right. 26 seconds.
Wow. Shot clock's off, so Texarkana had hold it for the last Oh, I'm a little shook right now.
5 seconds.
All right, so kind of an interesting turn of events there. Being someone that knows the technique and the mechanics of referees, usually that call, if it's called, gets called from the baseline official.
Not the trail official.
Not the trail official who's behind it. This case, whistle's blown, offensive foul on Beckett Scott, changes possession, becomes even a bigger and compounds because Beckett ends up making the bucket and it gets waved off. We're at 15 seconds left to play. Ball's going to be in Texarkana's possession on their end of the court. Again, we talked a moment ago, we had one of three options. Could have been a no call,
Right.
could have been a foul, could have been a travel. He picked the least obvious one that was in our favor.
Right. That's right. So that happens in their favor.
Not much later. This could have been a offensive foul, a defensive foul, or a no call. And out of the three, probably the one that's the most questionable.
The least called out of the three.
Least called out of the three for sure. And now,
I mean, you're taught as a ball handler, create that contact. There's no way that his feet were planted. There's no way he had defensive position. They were side by side. Beckett steps in like you're taught to do. I mean,
let's talk about defense. Beckett Scott, Jace Gatlin, the two bigs, Griff and Bickford, and then DJ Trotter on the
so
backside.
you've really got 3 rim protectors in right now.
3 rim protectors. I'm wondering who's going to guard 23. I wonder who's going to go and try to get the ball out of Rhodes' hands.
So he's gone to zone.
They're going to wait and pause for
They're
one
making sure
final
that
shot.
Griff is shading him.
Ball to the right side. Baseline Ward finds the post. Loose ball out of
We're
bounds.
going to go overtime.
Let's play some extra free basketball, ladies and gentlemen. Coach Scott takes the risk of going zone. That means that they're going to get the last shot, and by going zone, it causes them to kind of panic. Ball ends up out of bounds, and we're going to play free basketball.
Yeah, Texarkana definitely was not ready for that. They were looking for pressure. They were expecting pressure.
Thought it was going to be a man set. I bet you the Trey Rhodes guy was going to drive and dish.
Just like he did.
Yep.
And when he drives, you expected it all to collapse, and it was going to kick it out to the number 1, the point guard there, and he was going to just try to get to the basket. And they were not ready for that. So
In the timeouts, both teams are going to get an extra. I'm sorry, in the extra
Overtime.
period, the overtime period, each team's going to get an extra timeout. That's going to leave Sheridan with 4. I think that's going to leave Texarkana with 3. Fouls do not reset.
I think it's 3 and 3.
Fouls are not going to reset.
Correct.
And so we're still not in the bonus. Both teams with 3 fouls. Again, I've got a couple players on both teams that have 3 personal fouls. Going to start out with what would usually be the starting lineup. You got DJ Trotter going to jump this up. Beckett Scott, Jace Gatlin, Dawson Griffin, and Lane Bickford. Ball is going to be tipped and going to end up in the hands of Texarkana to start the 4th. You play a 4-minute overtime period. If we score first, I would wish that we were just doing sudden death. But since they got the ball first, I'll go ahead and let them pick the rules.
You should do it like Olympic hockey. You go to overtime, it's 3 on 3.
Tip ball there by Beckett Scott, going to stay in possession with Texarkana. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Ball comes in up top to Trey Rhodes. Trey's going to let it go. A little bit more zone look here by the Yellowjackets. Going to be Ward on the left side. Tries to get them to call a foul. No foul called. Beckett Scott tears down the rebound. Beckett Scott's going to stop at the 3-point line. And here comes the defense in full force. And Coach Scott's going to call a timeout to give them a chance to reset. Anytime we retreat, that run and jump defense starts coming. Yep. 30-second timeout called by Coach Scott. Going to be a quick break this time. extra basketball means extra time for our sponsors. So,
For sure. So they get a little extra this year.
Yep.
We got them an extra game Tuesday night versus Friday night, whatever that was. Goodness gracious, Tuesday night. So Friday night versus Benton.
Got you. Said some thank yous to Braden Sykes tonight, how he's kind of done his job and what he's done this year for the technical department here at Yellowjacket Arena and at the football stadium. Also got to say something about Carter. Carter Lowry's been our camera guy all year long. Has done a fantastic job at home and on the road, bringing you these games. And so want to give him some love tonight too. Back it to action. We got 3:10 to play. Great job with the run and the look. Lane's a little bit upset that he got hung on, but it's a pretty clean foul overall. We're going to shoot 2 free throws. Hanging on his arm. We're talking either about if anything happened after the play or if that could have been intentional. We're going to say that. Still waiting for the call.
And I'll say this, I've always been impressed by her.
They are going to call an intentional. Type in your phone number right there. Intentional foul. The only difference here is we're going to shoot the 2 free throws and get the ball back.
I see what you're talking about now.
He does not like to get taken out of the ballgame.
And I don't think he's getting, like right now, he's not getting taken out. He's just not a very happy camper.
That set that was just run by the Yellowjackets was fantastic. The screens were perfect. Ended up putting Lane in a great spot to have a chance for that bucket. And the foul had to be done, or it was going to be a point blank. Going to be a point blank. And he didn't let go.
He got a little excessive.
Yep. I for one like it when you don't let the ball get over the rim on a foul.
Right.
But baseline inbounds play. Going to guard Jace a little bit tighter this time. Ball comes in to Lane Bickford, who's able to get in front of the rim. Big offensive board. Second chance. Comes off to 13 Watt.
Man.
Thurston to Ward. Ward's in the right-hand corner. Ward wants to be the guy. If he gets the chance, he will take it. Leaves it just short. Whistle blown. Not sure what happened. White 13 with a push down low. Not sure why Dawson's got to push anybody down low. He's a foot taller than everybody. Ball comes in this time to Thurston up top. Again, missed 3. Offensive rebound to Green.
Turned right into Lane. Should be a jump ball.
Yes, exactly. Had it up high, turned right into Lane Bickford. Lane was able to possess the ball. That's the possession arrow. Alternative possession coming to the Yellowjackets. That does change the arrow where if we have another one late in the game, it will go back to Texarkana. Beckett Scott handles the ball as we get ready to run our set. Lob option, going to find a look for Jace Gatlin on the wing. Tried to go high-low, found DJ Trotter in the left corner. DJ's got Ward on him, back to Beckett Scott. Shot clock down to 10. 2:10 left to play. Find DJ Trotter in the corner. Going to drive it, kick it, leaves it just long. Lane Bickford with the biggest rebound of the night.
Rebound and put back by Lane
Great
Bickford.
job by Bickford. Clock runs under 2 minutes. Lead by 3 Yellowjackets. Thurston wants the ball. A couple guys from Texarkana have shown a little bit of selfishness when it gets like this and it's tight. Let's see what happens here. Tie game. Trey Rhodes.
I mean, he's got a smooth stroke.
Yeah, ice in his veins.
Yeah.
Put it in his hands. He's going to score it
He
right
wants
there.
it. He wants the ball.
Tie the game. He's the guy that if I was Texarkana, I'd want him to have the ball as well. A couple of the other guys go a little bit too hot. They're burning a little bit too hot right now, and look like they want it. He's cool as a cucumber.
Get to him early.
Yep.
And sitting on the bench for about 7 minutes in the third quarter might have helped him cool off a little bit.
Tie game. Jace Gatlin for 3 was inside the rim, but came out. Talk about Lane Bickford with another huge offensive board. Here we go, going to look for a down low look on the block. Didn't have it there, going to swing it to DJ Trotter. Trotter's going to shoot the three from the top. Big basket. Trotter makes a huge three-point basket. Clock is under a minute. Steal, Beckett
by
Scott.
Beckett Scott.
Trailer's coming.
Oh, and one, yes.
I thought you were going to get what you wanted earlier on that trip. I thought he was going to leave it for somebody. I thought that was definitely going to be a little drop back to one of the guys in trail. 3-point lead, 49 seconds. Beckett Scott at the free throw line. For the first time in quite a while, I expect that Coach Scott might have just exhaled.
I don't know.
Just a little bit.
I bet he hasn't.
3-point lead. Beckett Scott's going to shoot 2 free throws after the steal. Can't say enough about Lane Bickford and the offensive rebounds.
The work he's put in on the offensive glass is just off the charts right now.
Huge three-pointer. DJ Trotter misses one. Dawson Griffin has a
Dawson
chance.
had
Foul called. Not sure. It's going to stay on our end.
And it's going to be 2 shots.
And it's going to be
Dawson
2
Griffin.
shots. It's going to be. And Dawson's going to shoot a pair. We have a whistle and a issue on the bench.
I think some Blue Crews about to get
We got a couple people getting asked to go home.
spoken to.
Blue Crew may have gone a little bit too far. Might have said something they shouldn't have. Coach Treadway goes over and gives them a reminder. 67-63. Dawson misses his first. Second free throw is up. Bounces around, still bounces around, comes down. Foul on the Yellowjackets. Clock's not going to move. And we're going to go shoot 2.
Oh, that's not a good foul.
Going to shoot 2 on the far end. The biggest thing is we don't like that the clock is stopped. We don't,
Correct.
with a lead, even with a 4-point lead or with any lead, late in the game, you want the clock moving. So 13 is going to head to the free throw line. Rondarius Lott.
Why are we not yelling in the Blue Crew?
Might have just got told we weren't supposed to. 4. Got a free throw there. 67-64. 3-point lead. 46 seconds.
He makes them both.
Makes them both. That's big. Beckett Scott, no pressure. Shocked here that
I'm a little shocked.
no full court pressure. They're going to play a man look right here. Going to move the ball through the screens. Going to look and see if we can find something down low for a layup. That's Beckett Scott in the corner, able to get out and reset 16 on the shot clock. Going to look for the high-low look here, I'm guessing. Nope, just a baseline block look to Dawson Griffin, who fades out to the out to.
DJ goes up for the rebound.
Knocked out of bounds by the Yellowjackets. Timeout's going to be called. Full timeout by Texarkana. 2-point lead for the Yellowjackets.
So here's the reset. 67-65 Sheridan. 14.8 seconds to go. Texarkana basketball.
Texarkana possession arrow.
Texarkana possession
Bonus
arrow.
both ways.
Bonus both ways. 2 timeouts left each way. I'm hungry.
If you're Texarkana, do you go for 2 or do you shoot for the win on the road? What do you do?
I don't know. It's a long bus ride home. I don't know that I want another overtime.
I'm going to the rim. You got to stop me. I'm going to the rim. We've only made a couple threes tonight, as in Texarkana. Only one guy shot it clean and pure. Several guys have gotten in the lane and gotten those touches. I'm going at the rim.
Okay. And you're hoping for and at that point, you're hoping for the hoop and some harm.
if you get the foul, if you're Texarkana, if you get the bucket and the foul, that's great. But I want the bucket first. Yellowjackets, I'm guessing, just a guess. I'm going to guess they're going to try that zone look again. But with a three to beat you, they may stay man and run those guys off the line.
Anything to beat you earlier, and they still went to that zone. So we'll see what he does. It looks like they're in zero. So I think they're going man.
Ball comes in quickly. Should have got that steal right there.
Yeah.
That was didn't want to risk it, and I understand. Ball's in the hands right now. Trey Rhodes moves to Ward. Ward steps through. Another timeout. Oh. Great contest.
0.8 seconds.
0.8. With 0.8, you can
And the
catch
ball should
and
be
shoot.
over there, correct?
With-
No.
What's the argument? Oh, they're going to put more time on?
2 seconds. What?
There is not.
There's no way. There's no way.
I understand why coach is arguing. But this is crazy.
There's no way. Unbelievable.
Okay, so the clock says 0.8.
So you put 1.2 seconds on the clock.
I feel like 2 seconds was about the time he called it, but you still got to blow a whistle and do the rest of the action. Anyway, 2 point lead, 2 seconds left. We can assume the ball is going to go in. I don't like that there's nobody in the lane. 3-pointer by Ward. We're going to win or lose. We're going to win.
Well, we'll take it.
We're going to win. 2-point win by the Yellowjackets. So we split with Texarkana this year. They win at their place. We get ours at our place. Hard-fought ball game. Lots of adjustments and changes throughout the game. The end result is a victory for the Yellowjackets on senior night. The handshake lines go by calmly and cleanly. And we're going to let you tell us about what happened tonight.
24 for Jace. Very, very big game for Jace Gatlin. 11 points for Lane Bickford. Was so big in the fourth quarter coming down the stretch with those offensive rebounds and putbacks. Lane had 10 rebounds. Dawson had 10 points. Beckett had 10 points. DJ Trotter had 7. Ross Stevens had a 3. Ethan Anderson scored 2. So rebounds, like I said, Lane had a double-double. 11 points, 10 rebounds. He had 5 rebounds. Dawson had 5 rebounds. Great night. Both teams win. What do you say?
Got to celebrate a ton of seniors.
Big night for the seniors. Big night for the Yellowjackets. We thanked our sponsors numerous times. Can't thank them enough. Thank everybody involved. Thank Braden. Thank Carter. Charlie, thank you for this year. Thank you for stepping in.
Love that I got an invitation.
Called you
And
and asked you.
I was going to say the same thing.
So I've enjoyed it. Been a great time. If it didn't cost so much, maybe we think about going to Farmington. But to broadcast that state, it costs quite a bit of money. So we will wrap this up a little bit. Been a great season. Both teams going to state. How fun is that?
It's fantastic. And like I said, the boys team is guaranteed now the 2 seed 100%. And I don't remember the last time we were on the top of a state bracket from the boys' side. I've been here, I think this is year 14, and this may be the first time that we've been a 1. We're a 2, obviously, but to be the top of the bracket, get to be the home team, wear our white uniforms, just those things.
That fun stuff.
And get to play a 3 from the other side. So, yeah, 1,000%. Can't get off the broadcast tonight without just saying thank you for the invite and the opportunity to talk about our district and our community and our town. Thank you to the sponsors. Thank you to the fans, you guys that listen on a regular basis, the ones who text us and tell us when we do a good job or when we need to do something better. And what a great night.
We've got a lot of folks that listen that let us know when we have technical difficulties and glitches and stuff that we may not know about. So, great year. Totally enjoyed it and just love the way that the Yellowjacket Nation travels. You know, we did mostly road games this year, and man, it was a sight. Just, you know, when you go into a place and you've got more people there than the home team, that's a lot of fun. So, great season. It's not over with yet, but it's over for us, and hopefully we can do it again next year.
Sounds great. Thanks for having me.